make sure that we're actually live, because sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. And yep, looks like we're live. Welcome back, everybody, to the Contracts of the Blue Dandelion. It's been a moment since our last game, so let me provide everybody with a quick recap. In the last session, our players were able to finish out the Underquarter, leaving them with 1 day left before the funeral of the former lords of the area. Each of them were able to receive some last-minute gifts, with Matt receiving some fairly dangerous boons, Molly getting all of her supplies she needs for the unmentioned expedition she's going on, and our resident rogue decided to take a deal with what might or might not be Stabby.
Might
Now,
or might not be sure.
Might or might not be. We don't know if it's Stabby. It's never been stated. So, Togepi, the last thing you remember is that dream. And all of a sudden, you wake up in your own bed, upstairs in the inn. What do you do?
I guess I try to go back to sleep. I'd assume it was...
As you move, you feel a little bit different. But you can't quite tell why. Like something feels unnatural or ungainly.
Oh. Maybe I'd look down at myself, see if I look different.
Something is definitely different, but you can't quite tell what.
Oh.
You also notice that you have Stabby with you in his sheath. You wore your knife belt to bed. And Stabby feels a little different.
Interesting.
Yes.
I guess I look at it.
All right. When you pull it from your sheath, you notice Stabby's actually bigger now. And the blade, while it does, at first it looks a little fuzzy, but when you look a little closer, it seems to have some kind of micro serration. If you will open up your inventory, you can actually see the rest of its attributes and how it has changed.
Oh, stage 2. Oh, cool.
It feels a little more pleasant in your hand, but you notice if you take your hand away, you start to itch.
Oh.
But you're still not sure what's going on with you. But you can look out the window and see that it is morning, and you can hear other people rustling in the halls. What would you like to do?
I guess if I can't get back to sleep, I guess I get started for the day.
All right. As you come downstairs, and I'm going to just go ahead and move you over to the staircase because that's where you start. You notice that you're seeing the tops of more heads than you thought you could see before. And as you're walking down the stairs, you realize you're taller than you were yesterday.
Oh, that's weird.
Not by much, maybe by just a few inches. And you notice your stride is a little bit longer.
That's very weird.
Everybody who's in the room, make a perception check.
Wait, let me see.
That would be Matt and our paladin.
Okay. A little bit up and down. Perception. Where the heck did that go?
Arnolfo, you notice she looks a little bit different.
How a little bit different are we talking that I noticed?
You're not quite sure, but there's something different about her.
You do something with your hair?
No.
And since Molly is in the room, I shall roll for her.
Yeah, well, you look different. I was just wondering what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Togepi, you actually feel a little irritated at the question.
Really?
Yes, unusually so.
Well, I don't get ready in the morning to appease you, so I just
Okay.
keep walking.
Okay. Don't flatter yourself.
Also, I still can't see the background. I'm so sorry if I'm standing on a table right now.
No, you're standing next to the bar. I'm not sure why you can't see the background.
I'm not sure. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I've been avoiding doing an update on this version because last time I did, we lost all the modules.
Oh,
So I might try to do that before the next session.
okay. Just apologies if I miss anything.
Moomin is watching you from behind the chair.
Good morning, Moomin.
He goes, hi.
How are you?
You tall.
I guess so, yeah.
Why you tall?
I have no idea, honestly.
And then he just keeps eyeing you, but he kind of retreats into the corner.
Oh,
Like, not suspicious. He's kind of suspicious, but it's not like a mean look. He's just like, something's going on here I don't understand.
did you get breakfast already, buddy?
Nope, want meat. Meat, 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 meat. He runs over to you and starts jumping up and down.
All right. I guess I'd get to that.
All right. As you start to do that, you hear somebody open the door, and in walks Bradford. And he says, we need to have a conversation when you guys get a chance.
Don't worry, guys. I'll handle this. Everyone else,
Not here. You guys meet me at the church around midday.
Oh, for crying out.
I need all of you there.
Well, tell you what. I have a reason to talk to you. Do you have a second to talk to me before we do this other mysterious meeting?
I suppose. Did you need to talk to just me?
Just you. Yeah. Everyone else, go ahead, eat breakfast, etc. I'll be right back.
Right. He leads you outside.
So what I wanted to mention is I ran across these bandits.
I'm going to bring you out here because you're going to talk outside. As you
Right.
exit the building, you notice he waves and all the guards around you walk out of sight. And he turns to you and says, what did you want to talk about?
Well, I found these bandits. I have, at the moment, recruited them to help me with our investigation to find this djinn. However, one of them made a wish without realizing that that was going to obviously be a problem for him. And I would like, if possible, for us to at least get him his soul back. I'm not saying, like we can redeem him or whatever, but it is total horse hockey that this demon can strike a deal like that. If he's gonna, yeah.
Bradford's kind of smiling down at you, and it's almost condescending.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, oh, I didn't think you cared so much about godly matters. Caring about the souls of the Forsaken, are we? I was a little worried that when you said you had been dealing with bandits. I didn't know you had decided you needed to save their souls.
I'm not saving their souls. I'm giving their souls back to them. What they do with them at that point is their business.
As is the definition of saving one's soul.
Whatever you want, dude. But this is the situation. So if you want, like I say, I have recruited them. I can try to get information out of them as well on our investigation.
Well, being that you are an aspirant, I could understand you don't understand the nuances of the position that you are trying to aspire to. But it is unseemly for one to ally themselves with people who are generally against the teachings of the church.
I'm not allying, I'm paying them. They work for me. That way we can keep an eye on them, and if you guys want to take them into custody once this is all said and done, that's totally fine.
That's rather difficult because it can be seen as aiding in heretical behavior, but there is something we can do. It will require a little extra on your part if you're up for it, but do you really think these bandits can be useful?
Well, they know about our resident problem, and I currently have him stationed to go find him because he shapeshifts. And they have some ability, maybe, to keep track of him in spite of that.
Do they?
Yes.
Well, do you have a way to meet with these individuals?
They don't precisely want to meet with me, but I do have a way of communicating with them.
Do you have a way of giving them something?
Should be able to.
Well, there is a way they can be of service to the church, and if they approached you, obviously being someone who aspires to be part of the church, there is something we can do with them. But you will have to be willing to, let's say, put them in penitence.
All right.
I will go and prepare things. We have a day before the funeral. As I was going to tell the others, I believe the Jinn will strike then. I believe I've already located the gem, and I have secured us a spot as additional bodyguards. I have even persuaded the sheriff to attend with some of his guards. Perhaps we might be able to make use of these bandits, but I will have to get the items ready for you. Do you have an idea of about how many we're dealing with?
The bandits, what was it, like 12 or something? I'm trying to remember.
Roll an intelligence check to see if you remember.
I, the player, just drove for a gazillion hours and am not totally conscious. I haven't had coffee or anything.
I know.
I'm making it my character's problem.
Yes, I'm making it your character's problem.
Save.
Okay. When you were there, you counted about 12.
12. Okay.
All right. Are you going to tell them?
Yeah.
Okay. Role play it.
There were about 12 of them.
All right. Well, if there's 12 bandits you see, there's probably twice as many you don't see. I'll secure a few things. Before midday, you guys should make any preparations you're going to need for tomorrow. I have a feeling it's going to be a bit chaotic. And we are going to have to, well, for lack of a better term, defend the young Lord Westigar. I'm not sure what's going to happen, but a good paladin is prepared for anything.
Right. Well, it's off. It's time for me to go check in with my bandits.
Very well. I will see you all at the church at midday.
Yeah.
And with that, he walks away.
I'm going to get your horse one of these days.
He's already agreed to introduce you to the person who sold him his horse.
I know. But one day, his horse.
Just one day.
One day.
All right,
Everyone's got to have goals.
He did leave with the intention that you would tell the others to prepare.
Yes, well, I'm going to tell them, but also tell them I want to go check in with our bandits, see if they have any information, and also see if I can communicate with them.
Okay.
So we'll see what they have said.
All right. Well, they told you about, I believe it was a nearby well.
Right, where they were going to leave information, and I could potentially leave them information.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to go check on that? Or do you want to tell everybody what Bradford told you first?
Well, I'm going to tell them what Bradford told me first, but I do want to go over there and check on that.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
We will start with your preparations then.
Well,
probably best to go tell everybody and do the role play so that they have a chance to respond.
Whoops. Collide to the wall. What are you talking about, game? There we go. Okay, brethren. Bradford thinks the Jinn is going to attack tomorrow at the funeral. He's gotten a seat. I'm going to go see if there's any information from our bandits. In the meanwhile, because we only got one more day to do anything, he wants to, of course, meet up with us and make sure that we're all ready. I expect, of course, that we are going to show him that we are amazingly ready.
Right.
Okay.
We might need, the only thing we might need to do is tool up.
Do what?
Tool up, get ready.
Okay.
Make sure we got all our bits.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we will. Since Usagi, do you all want to go with her while she communicates at the well?
Sure.
Yeah.
Has Troll Baby eaten yet?
I assumed so, but maybe.
Breakfast hasn't come just yet.
Oh, well, not yet.
Because I thought, Moomin, since you did a good job listening to me and doing all your work, you can come with. If there's danger, we'll see how well you do.
He looks up and goes, "Fight, fight, fight, fight."
Yep, we'll see. If there's a fight, you're gonna get to be part of it.
All right. And Molly has arrived.
Sorry I'm late.
That's
Hello.
okay. To catch you up, Bradford came by and told everybody to meet him at the church at noon. And he told Usagi about her bandits and how to deal with them. You're about to go to the well to check if there was any messages from the bandit leader.
Aha. Okay.
All right. So I don't actually have the well made. So basically what we're going to do is you arrive at the well, you check under the rim as you originally were told, and you find a note, and you find a sealed note hidden right under the rim. It is up to you whether or not you want to open it and read it.
I do want to open it and read it.
All right. It says, we haven't found the large merchant. We haven't found the large merchant yet. We suspect he is still hiding in such a form. We'll check back at later in the afternoon for any correspondence.
Okay. Well, brethren, what do we want to do about... Yes.
Did you want to leave a response message?
I do. That's why I'm talking to everybody else.
Okay.
What do we want to say to them, if anything?
I suppose A-okay, but they're your contacts, so the decision is up to you.
I have talked to he who must not be named about them already. Wait until the afternoon. I'll come back then with correspondence later. I'd probably leave them, if nothing else, though, a message of, more or less, more information forthcoming.
All right. All right. You tuck your message back where you took the first message from. And you notice that there's a little ridge that will hold the paper just perfectly. It doesn't need any adherence or anything. All right. And now you are free to tool up, as Matt said. What would you like to do?
I think I was out of cash.
You all are pretty well spent except Togepi.
Oh, yeah, I got the book. Right.
You okay over there, sorcerer?
Oh, I'm fine. I just thought to myself that I am basically tooled up. So
All right.
I might not need to tool up.
Anybody else?
Nope.
I'm good.
We have an entire day. I wonder if we can let Moomin get into a fight and then also make some money off of that.
Well, okay, here's an idea, right? Here's an idea. Let's go to where the event is taking place and stake it out a bit. See if there's any entrances that a ne'er-do-well could sneak in and out of, things like that.
Well, I like the way you think.
Do you guys want to head to the church? That is where the funeral will take place.
Sure.
Yep.
All right.
There might be as well, thinking about it, we didn't find nothing like this when we was underground, but we did find some nasties underground. Maybe there's a way that they're going to escape underground, but I might be getting ahead of myself.
No, we can always scope all that too. I'm fine with that.
But yeah, let's have a look around and see what's what.
All right. So at that moment, Matt's stomach growls, and you're reminded that you left without eating breakfast.
Oh, but first, most important thing, breakfast.
Sure.
Yes, certainly breakfast is important, isn't it, Eleanor?
They say it's the most important meal of the day.
You guys make your way back to the inn, and when you open the door, the lady who tends the inn is laying out the breakfast spread, and she goes, "Oh, good. I was worried you guys had decided to go eat somewhere else."
Why would we eat anywhere else when your food is so good?
She gives a little smile and looks down at her food. It's like, "Well, I prepared you the normal double portion." And
Oh,
she shows you the plates that are prepared for your party.
Oh,
Nice.
oh. What is the breakfast?
It is a sort of sausage quiche. It's
Ooh.
basically a big slice of egg and sausage pie.
Oh man, I haven't had breakfast yet, man. What are you doing to me? Why am I doing this to myself?
And she's even prepared a nice mug of tea for all of you with a heavy bit of cream in it.
All right.
So you all finish your breakfast, unless anybody wants to try anything sneaky because they still have that ridiculously powerful laxative.
That feels like a prompt from the GM there. That feels
It has been a month since the last game. I do kind of have to remind you guys of your little subplots going on.
I did take notes
obviously.
last.
Awesome.
Well, obviously, I'm staying
did take
far,
notes
far
about
away.
that. Yeah, I would try to slip that in.
I mean, obviously, I'm staying far, far away
Should I roll?
from the dock.
I roll
Oh.
for.
Well, he's going to take his stuff to one table. I think in this case, since he caught you last time, you might have to try to persuade him to allow you to sit near him. I can just see him like shielding his pie with one arm as he's trying to shovel it in his mouth as fast as he can. That's going to be up to you, Molly, to try to persuade him or not.
Eleanor, may I sit with you? May I sit with you, Eleanor?
Why would you like to sit with me, Doc?
Because I'm your doctor.
I realize
we aren't going to do this on a persuasion check. You're actually going to have to persuade him.
Yep.
I figured that wouldn't work anyway because it was just a 7. Well, Eleanor, I am your doctor. I feel like we need to talk about what is going on digestively, especially before such a big event like this. Mr. Insecrutable will be leaving soon, so if there is something that is happening to you that is beyond my medical abilities, I would like to know about it sooner rather than later in order to get whatever help may be necessary. I will just observe you eating. I will only observe. I
don't mind you observing from the opposite side of the table.
Doctors never lie to anyone ever, as it is well known.
I have heard tell of this. I will be happy for you to eat with me if you are on the opposite side of the table, just observing, with no interference, because this is really good.
Oh, it is. Yes, I will observe.
All right. You can observe from the other side of the table since it's fairly large. If you do want to try to slip something into his food, you'll have to do so with disadvantage.
All right. All right, we're going to try it.
All right. Roll sleight of hand for me twice.
Just like trying to throw it over the table.
Oh.
Oh yes!
Oh
Matt,
my god!
make an opposing perception check.
Oh, that's fun. That's
Ooh.
I
So
mean, it is.
there is
really
a
fun.
moment where, while eating with the intense vigor that he has become known for, he has to stop and sneeze and turns his head. And Molly, at that moment, being very quick, uncorks it and just tosses it onto Matt's food without him noticing.
She put paprika in the pie and it made me sneeze. Damn that paprika!
You turn back to the food and you start eating immediately, not noticing anything except the food's a slight bit drier, but not really that much. It could just be a little bit of crust.
Okay.
I'm watching very eagerly, and I have my notebook out.
All right. About 5 minutes after you eat this, your stomach gives out a loud gurgle, which stops you for the first time in the middle of eating. And then nothing happens and it immediately goes away.
Oh, that was weird. Anyway. Have you had your break? You know, Doc.
I'm sorry, I have to read this comment first. Iron Bear says, furiously devouring pie while dodging a magic laxative is peak D&D.
Except he didn't dodge.
I mean, in a way, he kind of did.
That's true.
All right, you can continue.
Yes. Huh. That's a weird noise. Anyway, Doc, you know, watching me eat this delicious food is surely not a substitute for eating the delicious food yourself. Get a portion.
That is true. It does look rather good. But I believe I've taken all the notes all the notes that I require. So I will leave you to your personal private business. Thank you, Eleanor. And then I snap my notebook shut and I go get some quiche and I sit down with the others.
And it is fantastic quiche. It's cooked just perfectly with that nice little crust on top.
Can I notice that Felicia's fingers are long because we rolled that I would notice that?
I'll let you roll a perception check. Actually, when I rolled for you, you didn't notice that. So.
Oh, really? Oh, dang. Okay.
But you can roll perception.
I thought it, like last time after the thing ended. We were
You did notice her fingers were longer, but this time she's actually taller.
Oh. Oof.
You do notice she's looks slightly different, but you can't tell how.
Do I notice the fingers at least?
You can remark on the fingers you noticed yesterday.
Okay. Felicia, I didn't know you played an instrument. Those are musician's fingers. Has Moomin's father figure been teaching you how to play?
I would just immediately clench my hands into like a ball, hide my fingers.
You feel a slight surge of irritation at the question.
Oh. I don't know what you're talking about.
Interesting. I write that down.
If I hear it, there's going to be my character's temptation to say, "Don't bother her. She's obviously on her period," or something.
Young man. God. Can't even escape it at D&D.
Just so the chat knows, we will not be commenting on elven menstruation.
No.
We already have one form of toilet humor here. We are not getting into that.
That's fair.
All right.
I would argue that this is more than just humor. This is of crucial character importance.
Are you going to actually ask her that question?
Oh, I meant the stool sample thing. That is crucial character importance. It's not just humor. trying to figure out what I would ask her. I guess, do you? I guess I would ask Arnolfo if he has been teaching her an instrument. Have you been teaching her an instrument?
Nope. She hasn't asked to be taught or learn anything.
Very interesting.
Yeah, if she did her hair different or something, I don't know. And she's in a real bad mood, so beware. Yep.
Togepi, you actually feel a little surge of irritation at that statement.
Oh, I could hear them. They weren't
Yes.
whispering. Jerks.
You're actually in a very sullen mood today for some reason.
Oh, I just glare at him
See what I mean?
and get really close to Eleanor.
In fact, Togepi, roll perception for me.
Oh, perfect.
Can I roll as well? I know I didn't notice anything.
You can.
I'm still in Aluna voice. I know I didn't notice anything visual, but her mood may be familiar,
You can also roll.
as it may be familiar to mine.
Felicia, you just feel like these feelings are completely natural, that anyone in your position would be equally irritated by this bombardment of questions. Matt, you definitely notice she's acting completely differently than she normally does. In fact, she looks a bit more imposing than she normally does.
Oh.
Should I roll a thing for the mood?
You can if you want. I'm assuming Arnolfo just doesn't care.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, I guess I could try to roll something. I'm trying to plan out my day, but I could try a.
You can just be like, I'm busy, I don't care. Okay, you're just busy, you don't care. Dr. Honeygold, you're like, wow, the mood is definitely different. There's something irritating her.
Felicia, are you feeling well today?
Yeah. Why?
As your doctor, it is imperative that I bring up any concerns that I might have with any members of the team, despite how uncomfortable the raising of these concerns may be to said member. Your case is not as concerning as Eleanor's, but I have noticed that you are acting somewhat irregular. Is something bothering you?
Why would anything be bothering me?
And because you're acting irritable. Very much not like yourself.
Yeah, well, maybe because everyone's been pestering me all this morning.
My apologies for pestering you then. I'm merely acting out of concern.
Is this a laxative thing, or do you have any other medicine apart from laxatives?
Let's see. Do I?
Molly, you surmise that the residue of what was left in that vial is probably enough to affect that status on somebody.
Oh.
I'm not saying do it, because it might. If she's in a bad mood, it's probably going to make her mood worse.
Certainly.
I know it makes
Yes.
my mood worse.
You're not really saying don't do it.
Are you
I'm
guys?
just saying
I
I
feel as
wouldn't.
though having digestive integrity on a day such as this, when we were about to pursue the genie and go to the funeral, might be wise to not induce the flood in someone.
Those are words.
Does that mean
Come together in this way.
Does that mean I get a day of respite from
The doctor.
from the constant interference in my bowels?
Certainly,
You survived something that was going to ruin your pants. I'm pretty sure you're good.
You do get some respite. Yes.
Well, I appreciate it.
However, I do still want to know what is happening and fix it before you malnourish yourself to death.
I can't malnourish myself with 2 breakfasts, but we'll think about all of that tomorrow.
At that moment,
If we're
the
still
woman
alive.
at the counter calls over to Matt and says, we still have half a pie left if you want it.
I would absolutely love the rest of the pie. That would be
Hang on.
amazing.
Whoa. No, I would like a second slice. We also need to make sure we get Moomin fed as
All
well.
right.
You can have whatever.
She
Yeah.
brought Moomin his typical bucket of meat scraps, and he
Okay.
is busily devouring that.
Okay.
Get your eyes off my pie.
I am taking one slice.
Do you want right? Do you want the crusts?
Of the pie, this is
Yeah.
quiche. Nah.
Oh, okay. It's just not the same. It has to be pie.
It's got to be apple pie. If it's not apple pie, it doesn't work.
This is very specific.
It is. Do you think I was asking for only apple pie because it was just a thing and not giving myself crusts?
I don't know. I don't know.
Well, okay. Just so we're all clear, then
You're a paladin with like no morals.
I have
You make
morals.
no sense to me.
How dare you? I have morals.
Well, not typical paladin morals then.
Okay, fine, fair. I understand it, but look, like I didn't pick this, right? I was minding my own business, not bothering anybody.
Citation needed. Not bothering anybody.
It does occur to all of you how little you know about your paladin companion.
I think a laxative will get this information.
Eleanor, currently I have no medical reason to give the other members of the party a laxative.
What
I'm
are
not a
you
doctor. I wouldn't know. I'm not a doctor.
I'm not ruling it out forever, just currently.
I'm
You're so
I'm just a simple farm boy with a bit of magic. I'm not a
You
doctor.
are a simple farm boy with the most tenacious intestinal parasite I think I've ever encountered.
Can we not talk about this over breakfast? I mean, I'm trying to eat over here.
Certainly.
Thank you.
Moomin lifts his head from his bucket and belches loudly.
Well, at least
There
it didn't
you
put
go.
you off your food.
Right. Also, to remind you, Molly, you do still have that staff to pick up. Well, I assume you guys all finished breakfast in relative peace, and now you are free to either go to the church or to continue your
Yes,
preparations. Where would
I
you like to go?
On the way, can I?
Your
sort
audio
of-
keeps cutting out for me.
Mine does.
Whose
It might be-
audio is cutting out, Molly? Are you still there, Molly?
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave and come back and see if that fixes the audio because everybody's cutting out.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, on the way to the church, can I sort of sidle up to Felicia and sort of match pace and sort of bring her away from the other two a little bit in a way that's not super obvious?
You are free to try. I suppose that will depend on if Felicia is willing.
Was just walking next to me. Or,
Yep.
Yeah.
I guess I think I'm more comfortable with you than anyone else. I'll be honest.
Ah.
I'd be fine with it.
Did I miss anything of importance while I was figuring out audio?
Matt is trying to take Togepi to the side as you guys are walking to the church.
He's trying to get involved in a love triangle, obviously.
I am a minor.
You are?
Yeah, she's like 16 or something, I think.
17, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think Eleanor is much
an elf.
older.
I'm
Oh,
not much older, yeah. Are you like an elf 17?
what?
Like, okay.
Biologically, compared to a human, she would be about 17. Her actual age, you guys don't know because she's a half elf, and half elves don't age like normal humans do.
Oh, you're so right.
Right. Actually, we've never asked, so I suppose. Yeah. All right. I'm not going to ask now. That's not what I meant. All right. So, you're right. You're having a rough morning.
Would that irritate me?
Um,
Question.
you don't feel any kind of irritation coming to you.
Okay, good. Yeah, I guess.
I mean, I don't want to pry, I don't want to pry, but if you want to talk about anything, I'm an ear.
Well, thanks, I guess. There's nothing to talk about.
Ah, fair enough. Fair enough. It's just, I know I wake up sometimes. I mean, you've seen I wake up sometimes and I feel a bit funny, and feel a bit well. Funny in my case is very very hungry, but
Oh, okay. I mean, you wake up feeling weird sometimes?
sometimes, yeah.
Oh. Well, what do you do about it?
Well, well, in my case, I either try not to think about it, usually while I'm having a very, very big breakfast.
That
It's a
sounds
bit,
nice.
yeah. I mean, it might help. I don't know.
Well, I'd like to not think about it, and then everyone keeps bringing it up. I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
But
How do you normally take your mind off weird stuff?
I don't know. I go for a walk
All right.
in the park.
Well, we're going for a walk right now.
Yeah, this is pretty nice. Thank you.
No problem. Anytime, eh?
As the conversation finishes up, Togepi, roll a perception check for me.
1 sec.
You notice your hand is once again on Stabby's handle.
Ooh. I guess I'd flinch and take it off because that was weird.
Your palm starts to itch a little bit, but that's about the extent of it.
Is it like uncontrollably itchy, or is it just kind of uncomfortable?
No, it's just kind of uncomfortable. Like you feel like if you just rubbed it against your palm against your pants or something, it would satisfy the itch.
Oh, okay.
All right. Now we arrive at the church, and let me throw you guys on here. Let me pause it before Molly does her typical chaos gremlin thing.
What did I miss? I needed to switch browsers.
Matt and Felicia's private conversation. So you are completely fine, completely missing that because you wouldn't know about it. All right.
Instead of
You guys
my beloved
arrive at the
pocket.
local cathedral, and you notice it is fairly
okay.
empty. Up at the altar, you see that Bradford is just working away on something. And in the corner, I can't remember the name of it, the little area where they have all the candles, you see a rather portly priest.
Ooh.
You all are free to do as you wish.
Can I move? Oh, I can move. Haha.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just going forward to open up the map because I don't know. So this is Bradford.
Yep. Bradford turns and says, "Oh, you're earlier than I thought, but I'm ready anyway. I'm glad you're all here." He's eyes Matt in the back as he waits for him to catch up to the group. It's like, so we've made preparations for tomorrow. I have talked with the head of the guards for the local lord, Champion Hendrick. He's very, very stern man, but reliable. So whoever's eating, can you please mute yourself?
Yeah, sorry.
Okay. He says, well, I suspect that if the Jinn's going to strike at any time, it's going to be tomorrow. It seems the young Lord Westigar has the gem we're seeking. and it seems that the djinn is trying to reacquire it. So I have done some talking, and I have brought you in as fellow guards for this event. So I will be stationing you around the room for tomorrow. You will be attending the funeral with me here and Tempest, and we shall do our best to prevent him from achieving his goal. And you notice Bradford is far more serious than he normally is. He turns to the paladin and says, "Now, about your vagabonds." And he pulls a box from the altar and he hands it to you. And inside are about 36 small bands that look like they fit around a person's wrist. He says, "Give these to your help, and we'll be able to properly use them for tomorrow."
Use them how?
He kind of eyes you like you should know what these are. He's like, "Are you telling me you don't recognize these?" Aspirant.
Do I?
Roll a wisdom check.
Oh no.
They do look familiar, but you're not quite sure of what they are.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I know what they are.
And he raises his chin and says, "Enlighten me."
I'm pretty sure I've seen them before.
Well, to enlighten everyone else, these are penitent bands. They are typically worn by those who have committed crimes against the church as a sign of penitence. They punish those who are wicked when they act wickedly and allow someone like myself to direct them as the proper soldiers they could become. And everybody else make a wisdom check.
Everyone else being not me, of course, because I already tried that and failed.
Was it flat wisdom?
Yep, just a wisdom check.
I think it's your ability check. But
Okay. He looks around and you are all kind of blank-faced. And he's like, "I see you don't take my meaning. These are used for criminals to make them thralls of the church until they have received proper penitence. If you give these to your bandits, they will be compelled into our service, and we will be able to use them tomorrow to fend off anything that the devil may be able to bring to bear."
So,
As sad as it is to say, oftentimes to win a war, you need chaff.
whoa.
so, just saying, what I mentioned earlier is I wanted to find a way to give them their souls back to do what they wanted with.
This will effectively lock their souls to Esper until they complete their penitence. It is impossible for their soul to be removed unless they die while wearing the band.
Right, but things could happen to them in the meanwhile.
He kind of smiles as if he's educating somebody. It is not proper for a member or one aspiring to become a member of the church to cavort with the less than savory type unless they are prepared to do proper penitence. I am assuming the group you ran into is run by that fellow who bulked up recently.
Yep, that's exactly the guy. That's how I figured out that he had run-ins with our target.
Yes. Sadly, looking into some of the information on the djinn, he might try to collect the souls before we get a chance to properly put him in his place. Now, finding individuals who have made these wishes can be difficult, but we do have a burden to protect those who we know have made these deals. I will leave it up to you whether you choose to employ them in this, but know that the moment they put on these bands, they will become thralls of the church until they have made proper recompense for their crimes.
All right.
So you are now left with the choice as to whether or not to give these guys these bands and make them thralls of the church.
Yep, that's where he is.
Aside from that, you will be expected to be here at 8 o'clock tomorrow. We will sit here for the funeral. It will proceed as most honored funerals go. The priest, or the head priest, and he points over at the fat priest in the corner, will hold the service. All the important people of town will come up and say their regards. The departed, he points to the coffins behind him, will be presented for the town to see. The service shall take about 5 hours. So prepare yourselves accordingly. I can't say what might happen. I do have Tempest doing more research into what we might be expected to find that day. Do you have any questions about the plans for tomorrow?
So I imagine that you've looked around and you've checked the perimeter and you've checked for ways in or out of the church, and they're all going to be guarded and monitored.
As well as can be expected. Sadly, the church sits above some catacombs, which, given the age of this town, are both extensive and difficult to navigate. I have sent men down. Sadly, mapping it out would take much more time than we currently have available. If you wish to know the full extent of them, I'm afraid you would have to talk to the high priest.
Right. I fucking knew there'd be some sorry.
That's okay. I'm pretty
You're
sure
in a church, man.
We're in a church, sorry. Yep.
So
Anyway.
I would. You will have to probably talk with the priest about absolving yourself of cursing in Esper's presence.
Right, yep. I blooming knew it. That there'd be some underground.
I would trust Father Marquis to make sure the catacombs are properly sanctified. Though this town is very, very old, so it is a year-round job for he and his clergy.
All right. Anyone else got anything?
Well, yeah, I have something. I'm just gonna let you know right up front. I will offer these to the bandits. That will be their decision whether they want to put these on or not. I do ask, though, if any of them do, if they could be remanded to my custody afterwards.
Once they put on the bands, they become the custody of the church. If you wish to take charge of them, you would have to become a more full-fledged member. And he smiles at you.
He is getting the deadest flat stare back.
It's like, I am terribly sorry to inform you that thralls of the church are not normally entrusted to those who are not members of the church. They will serve their penitence, and they will be allowed to live or meet Esper depending upon the severity of their crimes.
Well, that's all talked about then.
Any other questions? I'm guessing not. You guys are free to do as you wish. Bradford nods at you and is like, well, I'll expect you to be here tomorrow morning. Hopefully, we can take this devil out and return to life as normal.
That's the hope, isn't it?
He nods at you. Like, well, if there's nothing else, I have to finish my absolutions before the trials that are sure to come tomorrow. Also, prepare yourselves accordingly. I feel our resident undead serial killer will make a showing as well.
No doubt.
And with that, he turns around to the altar and continues his prayers.
All right, everybody.
I reckon these crypts could be definitely something to ask about.
Do you want to handle that and have us scout out, or do you want us to do scouting?
Well, he said if we can get an idea of the layout, but he said they were too big. They probably connect to the under bit that we were in.
What was that, Doc?
But
I
they
do wonder
probably-
if any entrances to underground from the church could be sealed off.
I mean, maybe. We can always ask our buddies underground in case they know anything.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah.
You could also ask the priest who's right there, whose job it is to maintain them.
I mean, we're going to be asking everybody, I assume,
Okay.
right? That's our plan.
Yeah, as much information as we can, eh?
All right, well, you all are free to go ask the father. He is to your left.
Well, okay, I guess I can head over.
Yeah, let's start there.
I gotta zoom way out. Is it this guy over here?
No, it's above him. He'd be up on the stage.
Oh. Well.
To your left, not to your right.
Oh man, there we go.
Ah, there I am. Nope.
Oh, we're here. Okay, now I can see him.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. You approach the father, who is working on some candles along with the large brazier that Molly just climbed all over. And the father turns to you, and he's a very portly gentleman.
Oops.
And he smiles at you affably and says, "Oh, good evening, my children. How might I help you?" And he turns to the paladin. He notices the glow. He goes, "Oh, hail, aspirant. Have you come to help with the troubles?" And he starts patting his forehead as he begins to sweat.
Yeah. Something like that. We were actually wondering, though, because you might be able to help us to help you. If you have any information on sort of the underground here, whether or not we can, maybe lock some things up or...
He smiles nervously. He's like, the paladin has already done a check, but I'm afraid I cannot open the catacombs for just anybody. They remain sealed outside of church business, of course.
I didn't necessarily need to get down there, just need to know more about it because, trying to cover all exits here.
Oh, well, the catacombs have existed here shortly after the Mage Quarter initially came into being. It's almost 1,000 years old at this point. Many people are buried down there. We could consult our libraries to tell you exactly who. I believe it's tens of thousands at this point. It's mine and my clergy's job to make sure the bones rest and to prevent any perversions and unholy things from getting down there.
Say tens of thousands.
What's that?
Sorry, Arnie. You say tens of thousands.
Yes. Most of the citizens of the town, if they don't have plots outside the city, are usually buried in the catacombs.
And so these are big catacombs then. How far do they stretch?
It's rather hard. We don't have a map anymore. We stopped doing that a few hundred years ago just because of, well, how extensive they've become. But it's safe to say a person could get lost down there if they didn't know their way around.
I mean, if you had to guess, how far do they stretch?
Oh, I'd say they pretty much stretch under most of the city. They're fairly deep, but they're usually deeper than the sewers. It's a trick keeping the water out, but we have methods. We do our best to make sure none of the corridors are lost. It's a mighty difficult trick, but we've been at it for a very long time. He dabs his head again with his with the cloth he has.
You feeling okay there, Is it father? How do you trust them?
Curse of older age. He slaps his stomach. Put on some weight. It's that life isn't terribly easy, but it is terribly easy to get a bit bigger than one expects.
What time is it?
Does he look?
It's getting close to midday.
Does the priest look nervous at all?
He does look nervous.
Yeah, and kind of portly. Can you guys ask some questions? I have to go check something really quick. I gotta go talk to our president buddy, our favorite person.
Sure.
Okay.
Father, if you don't mind me asking, how long have you been in charge of this church?
Oh, it's been about 30 years now. I'm not as spry as I once was. But all this stuff going on just has me terribly nervous. Having the Lord and his lady gone at one time and all this weird disorder in the city. Esper save us all.
Has something like this happened before?
We've always had troubles with the lich yards outside the city. I always try to tell the merchants that it doesn't bury yourselves somewhere sanctified. It's not our jobs to care for every lich yard, and we can't be at every one. It's what the catacombs are set up for. A christened, sanctified area gives birth to far less undesirable undead. But tell that to someone with more money than sense.
When
Now-
you say,
Are you guys doing a delaying tactic, or are you asking legit questions at this point?
I'm
I
delaying.
was asking legit questions.
We'll
Okay.
cut to you in just a second, our paladin friend.
All right.
Go ahead, Matt.
When you say lich yard, what would that be exactly?
It's known by many names: graveyard, boneyard. Honestly, the church has been doing catacombs for a very, very long time, and the proper disposal of corpses is unsound business. We usually try to leave that to members of the faith who can properly sanctify a body. It's one of the reasons I'm glad that the local nobles make sure to know where to properly be buried.
Well, I can't help but notice that there's a lot of guards in here, and you're in here, Father, but your monks and things are not in here. Where are they?
I have them currently taking inventory of the catacombs. The paladin has already informed me that we might be dealing with a particularly difficult undead. I want to make sure that he doesn't breach into the catacombs. You could imagine how terrible a thing it would be that an undead that can generate other undead getting into the catacombs with so many potential victims.
Yes, that's our concern. Would it be prudent, security-wise, with weird things going on, to either delay this ceremony or have it somewhere else?
I'm afraid we've delayed it for as long as we possibly can. The bodies are already starting to show signs of decay, despite my best efforts and the preservation techniques that we have been able to utilize. It's best to do these things while they can still be recognized, so that the people can say goodbye to their beloved monarchs. I know it is proper for the young Lord Westigar to be able to recognize his parents, and I would hate to have the child sit up here on the dais with his parents smelling of death.
If that is so, and if the ceremony cannot be moved elsewhere, would it be possible to seal off the entrance to the catacombs, at least for this, so as to prevent anything from getting inside?
They are under my own personal seal. It's one of the first things I had to learn to do when I took over the leadership of this particular church. It's not being unsealed for anyone other than an official member of the church. You can count on that. I will not let a single person in there who I do not personally have the ability to vet.
And there are no alternate entrances?
We have had, sadly, breakthroughs in the past. One particularly unfortunate one about 200 years ago. But we do our best to keep them sealed. We do not speak of them to the public, of course. Filthy necromancers sometimes come from the mage's quarter. An unfortunate thing. They don't crack down as much as I would prefer they do on such practices. The rather extravagant gentleman with his giant store and his unofficial leadership does a passable job, but it's not good enough in my opinion.
I see. Thank you.
Right, so hang on. You don't have a map. You have a map of some of the crypts of the catacombs.
He kind of grits his teeth and he goes, we do have some maps. Since you are in the party of a paladin, I suppose I can disclose that much. However, we do keep the maps very secret and under lock and key and seal.
You understand, of course, this is a very, very urgent circumstance.
We are aware, and I have discussed it with Paladin Bradford. We have come to the conclusion it is best to keep the catacombs sealed and the maps under lock and key. So far, nobody has been able to breach them, and that we have checked on them nightly to make sure nobody has absconded with them. They are very precious, and they are very hard to replicate. To lose them would be a dire, dire thing.
I understand that. Are the breaches marked, or the prior breaches marked on the map?
We do keep such knowledge secret. And he dabs his head again with his towel.
Father,
he looks at you.
I don't claim to know the ins and outs of your lord, but
he suddenly looks a little severe, and he's like, "Do you mean our lord?"
As in our lord, let's say.
Yes. Esperism is kind of the dominant religion in this area.
Our lord, of course. However, in a time of crisis, as this is, your reluctance is somewhat concerning to me.
He suddenly looks stern with you. He's like, "Are you suggesting that I entrust precious church knowledge to a bunch of outsiders? I don't care if you are in the Paladin's party. It's out of the question."
I'm suggesting that there are very, very evil things afoot, and that we need to combat those evil things. We need as much information and as many resources as we can.
Well, we are not unsealing the catacombs. I have most of my clergy down there making sure they stay sealed. If you want any other help, you will simply have to talk with the Paladin. I will not hear any more about disclosing the maps or private church information, and I absolutely will not unseal the catacombs for outsiders. I've heard about that horrible undead thing, and I am not taking the chance of it getting down there.
Can your seal be broken?
Not unless he kills me. And he holds his chin up as if he's a little indignant at the question.
Well, then you better have some guards around you, eh?
He waves his hands to the guards around him and to the paladin. I feel I am as well protected as it is possible to be, given with the devils and undead running about in the city.
Let's hope so. And let's pray so, eh?
And he kind of grumbles and says, well, if you are quite done questioning me, I do have things to attend to.
As do we.
He nods and turns around and starts tending back to what he was doing before. All right, Arnalpo, we will cut back to you as you get to talk to Bradford.
So, are you aware that the priest might be our guy?
Bradford raises an eyebrow and turns to you, and he goes, I certainly hope you have a convincing explanation for that.
Well, I mean, he's the right size, and he's being extremely cagey when we're asking him questions to help make sure that this place is sealed down and doesn't seem to want to answer questions. I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying he currently fits the description, and our guy would have it would be a great idea to hide essentially the fox already in the hen house once the hen house, before it gets locked up, as it were.
Bradford gets a little bit of a bemused smile, and he looks at you, and he looks like he's considering you for a moment. And then he looks to the father over there talking with the rest of your party, and he looks back at you, and he seems to think. And he's like, I'm not going to say it's not possible. It's very difficult, but I will take it under advisement and keep an eye on the father.
Do you know everyone else who's been to this church for a long time that I could maybe talk to, get some sort of baseline?
That would be a good thing to do, but I would not want to raise the father's suspicion that I would suspect him. Leave that part to me. Aspirant though you are, you might find it difficult to talk with the other members. He does currently have them all dispatched to the catacombs, which could be a delaying tactic. Focus on preparing yourselves for tomorrow and get those bands to your bandits. We might need to use them. I really would prefer to have as many bodies between us and the evil as we can. And he starts eyeing the father, not quite as suspiciously as you might think he should, but more suspiciously than he was before. And I guess Arnalfo just decided to go on back.
Yep, unless there's anything else to say.
Nope. All right. Well, you guys still have the rest of the afternoon to prepare. I believe Molly has a staff to pick up from Mr. Inscrutable's store.
And I have to go back to the well and leave a message.
Okay. Well, did anybody else want to do anything before tomorrow?
I need to do that.
I
just need to get to the store.
My beetle god hunger senses are tingling. Can I investigate the church for anything suspicious?
Do you have a sense that would allow you to do that?
Oh, I meant like an investigation.
You can roll an investigation roll. Just to get kind of a layout of the building.
Oh, we're all supposed to do that, right? Should we all roll?
You can if you want. I'm going to wait for everybody to do the rolls before I tell everybody what they know.
Good grief. My brain fell out of my pocket again.
So Molly and Usagi, you kind of look around and you go, I don't think there's anywhere they could hide.
It's a cool church, this.
Alner and Felicia, you guys look around and it's like, well, there's a lot of rafters they could be hiding in. And there does seem to be a couple of shadowed areas that they might be able to skulk through. And you do notice a couple other places it might be possible for them to get into, but without a more extensive investigation, you wouldn't be able to tell. But it does look like there might be possible points of entry all over the building.
I hate it. It's so empty, so open. We could get a couple of people up in them rafters for security and for like Overwatch.
Are you telling that to the others?
Yeah.
I assume, yeah, we're all just having this conversation.
Well, remember, you guys are always able to hire people from the guild that you're part of.
Except that I think we're all broke.
Everybody but Togepi.
No one asked.
That's right. You guys don't actually know how much each other have.
Nope. I can say with complete confidence that I am broke, and that's part of the reason I came back over to talk to you guys, is I can't pay our bandits.
Well, how much do you need?
I don't remember. Like, out of game, I don't remember.
Oh,
I mean, they never gave you a price, but you do have a way to compel them.
Well, I was going to give them like a total honest appraisal of the situation. But I had also told them that theoretically they could work for me later. But I have no money now, so that can't work.
Well, it is up to you whether or not you give them the bands and encourage them to put them on.
Well, I'm going to go to the well afterwards about that, but...
Okay. Well, we will start with Molly then, and I'm not going to switch it over. If you guys want to, do you guys all want to go as a group, or do you want to go your separate ways and meet up later?
What do you guys want to do?
I mean, it's up to you guys if you want to come with me.
Maybe like group up for now, and then split off later. Well,
right.
Matt's scared. He's scared I'll get a stronger laxative.
I think that's a legitimate fear at this point.
That is.
It's not.
All right. Well, we'll go to the Reagitorium first since it's closer. So you guys walk for about a half hour and you reach the Reagitorium. There seems to be a lot of activity going on. There's people in there buying all sorts of stuff, but you are free to do as you wish. What would you like to do?
I go find Mr. Inscrutable.
All right. As you approach the back, the wizard behind the clerk wizard says, "Oh, he's back in his office if you want to go see him. He's actually been waiting for you. He's got that staff ready for you."
Excellent. Thank you. And then I go to the office.
Do the rest of you want to try to follow her?
Are we invited into the office?
I
She
have
didn't say
not
you were.
invited them. I have very intentionally power walked to the office.
Okay, well, I'm going to go busk for money outside then.
All right. Roll a performance check.
I'm so low on money.
Oh. You, with a lot of people out here shopping, it appears to be payday. You make about 20 gold.
Yay.
Nice.
All right. I guess the rest of you don't try to follow Molly.
I'm immediately suspicious of the doc, so I'll follow.
As you try to follow, the clerk wizard goes, I'm sorry, Mr. Inscrutable's very busy today, but he did set an appointment for the doctor. I'm afraid I can't let you back there today.
Oh, fair enough. Could we pop into the restricted section of your books and things?
You see her kind of deflate a bit as she looks around at all the busy stuff and is like, Give me a few moments. I'll open the doors for you. I will have to be in there while you're in there. Let me finish servicing these customers.
I'm happy to wait.
All right. So while you guys are waiting, we can cut to Molly as she enters Mr. Inscrutable's room. And he is indeed frantically busy, just writing things down, checking on things, running between the block eggs. You notice on the counter, there's one of the hug bears from your first encounter in this in a glass case. It's pounding on the glass with its little fists. And he looks up and goes, "Oh, doctor, I'm glad you're back. Have you had any progress?"
Well, I did give
Sorry,
Eleanor
man,
the
read this.
laxative that you gave me. There was a gurgling, but no effect. I am
No effect?
incredibly concerned for him.
Wait. No effect. Are you absolutely certain he ate the whole thing?
There was a small bit of residue on the inside of the bottle, but I did dump about 99% of its contents.
Oh my, that's... And you're sure he hasn't had a bowel movement?
I am entirely sure. I've been with him all day.
Oh my, oh.
I've been watching this sort of thing closely.
A quick question. Are you sure that he is alive?
Quite sure.
That makes things difficult. My glorious intestiflush has never failed like this before. This would go beyond a normal parasite. And he starts frantically pulling books off of his shelves and thinking out loud as he's well, it can't be anything magical. Most magical parasites would have passed from that. And he's mumbling all sorts of random and really off-putting things to a normal person who wouldn't be a medical professional. It's like, let me write you down a letter. We might need to bring in some outside help on this one. You came from the city of Oxentgard, is that correct? He's asking you a question. Yes, you did. That's where you came from.
Okay. Yes.
As the aspirant in your party, have you all been doing any jobs for the church?
Indeed, we have.
Have you met the local healer? His name is Errol. He's a bit of a strange fellow, but a fascinating man when it comes to the physical bodies of most intelligent peoples.
This is not someone that I've met.
You actually have met Errol. He is definitely odd.
Yeah?
Yes,
Oh.
he's the he's the healer who works in the hospital there.
Oh.
He,
I don't
he's got
remember him.
It was a while ago.
Yeah,
very odd
apparently
one.
we did.
Yeah. But he's the one who
Apparently we did
initially
meet.
sold you the potions at a discount.
Ah, okay.
It's like, well, he is a miraculous healer. If you let me write you a letter of what we have done so far, and he starts asking you just basic questions about, the whole thing, getting detailed explanations for you as he's writing all this down, and he seals this. Take this.
It does pain me to breach poor Eleanor's privacy like this, but this is a dire situation, and then I'll tell him everything.
Oh,
And
I
I'll
agree.
even tell him my plans with the rod, with the
I would-
flexible wooden rod.
He looks at you and says, I would encourage against it. We might be looking at something a bit more severely magical, and I would like to bring in Errol on this, as he would be able to tell without a doubt. He has far more extensive texts on the subject. Let me give you this letter of introduction. And he hands you this massive wad of rolled up paper that he sealed because he wrote ridiculously fast. It's like 14 or 15 pages of stuff.
Holy cow.
He's like, and furthermore, he hands you a potion, and he says, once you talk to Errol, please use this. Simply dump it in a bowl, and we will be able to communicate. And he hands you one potion of scrying
Oh,
that will allow you to directly communicate with him. He's
Thank
like,
you.
once the conversation is done, you can pour it back in the bottle and reuse it up to 5 times.
that is wonderful.
Yes.
Would there be any more of these, by any chance?
Should the need arise, Errol knows the recipe, and he does have the proper reagents for it. We usually don't try to communicate because, well, as you might know, the church doesn't always get along with my way of running things. But Errol's a dear friend of mine. Both of us have aligning interest in certain categories, and we have talked more than once on certain things.
I see. I'm very glad that I will have the ability to contact you if the need arises. This seems like it is far beyond my magical abilities.
yeah.
Although, there is this one idea that I have been toying around with. I have the spell Detect Thoughts.
Hmm. I would encourage against it. This is a very unusual thing, and we're not exactly sure if it's contagious or not, or how it might be so. It's why I'd want to bring in an expert like Errol. You see, if anybody's seen anything like this, it would be him. He's
I
been a
see.
healer for longer than most people have been alive, or even longer than their grandparents have been around. There's that half elf blood in him.
I see. Is there anything else that I could do? Or could you tell me where you'll be headed next? That way I could reach out if we happen to be going to the same place.
Well, tomorrow is my 10 day, so I will be required elsewhere. It's a bit of a burden for the type of career I have chosen. Every 10th day, the reagitorium is forced to close, and I have to go where I am needed.
Where are you needed next? I could
Uh,
seek you out if we're in the area.
Sadly, I will not know that until tomorrow.
Ah, that is a shame. Do keep me updated.
No, I will. And there is one more thing you can do. If keep a close eye on your little sorcerer friend. You see, any slight thing you could note down that's out of the ordinary might be able to help us crack this and return the poor boy to optimal health.
Oh, I've already been doing that, and then I'll show him my notes. All the notes that I've taken in my doctor notebook.
Very good. I know that you are acting as a credit to your profession, but keep in mind any small stray detail, any unusual thing that he might not supposed to be able to do could certainly help us crack this. There could be any number of supernatural things that might be affecting that poor boy's gut. And I've been out to farms numerous times, and that kind of smell, there could be any number of things that could be breeding in that.
Oh,
He has a feeling like someone walked over his grave all of a sudden.
He has become an object of interest to somebody very powerful. Sorry, go ahead, Molly.
While we're on the subject of teammates acting irregular, Felicia does seem to be in a bit of a mood today. And I noticed her fingers are oddly longer, as though she were a musician, but she hasn't been. And the paladin hasn't taught her any instruments, despite their time spent together bonding over Moomin and his proficiency with music.
Intriguing. Are you sure her fingers have gotten longer?
At least a bit. In a very rapid period of time.
Well, it is... I'm not sure if she is a half elf or a full elf. She looks very full elf to me. If she is full elf, they usually stop growing at a certain point, and she looks like she's past that point already. But if she is a half elf, as you might know yourself, it is not uncommon for them to experience growth spurts at odd points in their life, given that their aging has been changed so much as it is. I remember the poor unfortunate little mage that came here. She was she was basically a 12-year-old child for almost 75 years.
Oh dear.
Sad fact of biology. But it's not entirely uncommon. But I would keep an eye on her too. It is entirely possible whatever is affecting our farm boy might have spread to your stabby friend.
Oh dear. Then the sooner we act, the better.
Apparently, Iron Bear loves Mr. Inscrutable. He is certainly a crazy individual. He is their resident archmage.
The perfect amount of organic toilet humor. Thank you, Iron Bear Milk. I'm very flattered.
Well, do keep notes on both of them. It might be that she is showing early signs that we had to have missed with the farm boy.
Certainly. I will absolutely do that.
Very good, very good. Also, you can inform your paladin friend that it looks like these eggs should be hatching shortly before you all leave. I'm assuming you guys will be leaving in the next week.
Most likely. Probably shortly after this business with the funeral is concluded.
Very good. Oh, and before I forget, and he reaches under and he pulls out a staff, the top of which is glowing. I was able to finish this last night. I know we discussed it, and I'm quite proud of what I have done. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll pop it in there for you. Where is it at? I call this the Sweet Water Staff. It is probably one of my greatest creations in this particular field. I am quite proud of it. To let you know, this is probably the best healing staff I have ever made, but I shall leave you to be the judge of that. And if you open your inventory, you can find this weapon under Sweetwater Staff. And I will allow you to read that out if you wish.
A unique staff for a healer allows the wielder to cast Cure Wounds twice per long rest from up to 30 feet away, as if they were next to the target. The wielder can expand the spell slot to raise the level of Cure Wounds. Level 1 spell slot cast 2 level 2 Cure Wounds, a level 2 spell slot. Aha! I'm equipping this immediately. Thank you, Mr. Inscrutable. It is a tool most elegant, and I'm sure it will be well loved.
Your flattery is much appreciated. Please do let me know how it performs. If we have any hiccups, I might be able to correct them before you leave town.
Certainly. Thank you.
Also, you might want to finish reading what that does, because there is an effect after that.
Oh, there's a scroll. Hang on, I gotta scroll down. Let me scroll down. If a spell slot is used to cast Cure Wounds, the wielder must make a DC 10 to the level of Cure Wounds cast, or be stunned for the next turn, and the remainder of this turn. The spell still resolves. Oh, okay.
That's good to know.
Very good to know. All right.
Yeah.
He smiles and says, I hope you enjoy it. It is a little more powerful than I thought it was going to be, so do be careful.
Certainly. Thank you.
And he returns
I will
to his
see
work.
Errol as soon as possible.
And do keep me informed as to what's going on. Let Errol know. He will probably want to send me his own letter. The church has their own way of communicating.
Will do. Thank you.
All right. And he dismisses you and returns to his work at his usual frantic pace. All right. Switching back to our farm boy, she finally finishes up with the customer and lets you into the restricted section. What would you like to do?
I would like to have a look around for the sort of directly for the threat that we're dealing with. Like, I want to kind of think back to the priest and see if I can find any kind of correlation between him and how he was acting.
All right. Roll an investigation roll for me.
Oh, no whammies, please. Oh, where are we? Investigation, eh?
Yes. All right. So as you're browsing, you find a book called Demonis Obscurus.
Lovely.
And you get the hunch to pick it up. And as you're perusing through the book, you run across the entry for the Fire Opal Djinn. It informs you that the Fire Opal Djinn is a low-level wish-granting devil. It is restricted to granting wishes of mortals and cannot grant wishes for itself. The devil is summoned to this world using a large fire opal, allowing it to transport to this world, and it can often bring only 1 or 2 items with it. The devil has the ability to assume the form of anyone whose face he steals, and he can read their final thoughts, knowing how to act just like them, and being able to pretty much know everything they would know. Within reason. Like, he can't cast the same spells because he's not the same being, but he would know their general abilities. He also comes with a plethora of his own spells.
Right, so would he then, if he had taken the form of the father, would he be able to unseal the catacombs?
It doesn't go into details on that, but it does say it is capable of learning and possibly mimicking holy magic. Possibly.
sorry.
It says with great difficulty it can mimic holy magic, but only if it has detailed instructions on how to do so.
And we don't know if it does or does not have that. Okay. Okay. Assuming the worst. It does have that.
Further, it does say that the djinn is always tied to the fire opal that summoned it. And once it has acquired the 1,000 souls it needs to open the gateway to the hells, it will reclaim all those souls at one time when the final granting of the third wish for the person who summoned it is granted.
Okay. And I'm happy for this to be an intelligence roll for Alinur, because me as Matt is struggling to remember. We're under the impression, are we, that the sun has the fire opal?
He does currently have the fire opal, yes.
And he is the one who therefore probably summoned the demon.
The devil, but yes. It's a good leap of logic, but you don't know for certain.
We don't know for certain. And what wishes would he...
So it does go into detail about the wishes that the djinn can grant, and that he does have discretion in what wishes he grants and how the wishes are granted. And that can make it very difficult to determine what was just happenstance and what was actually him granting a wish, unless it's overt, such as like with the bandit person or certain dead coming back to life.
Right. And is it any third wish allows it to...
All he has to do is grant 3 wishes to the person who basically brought him into this world after he grants the other 1,000 wishes.
Right.
So he has to grant 1 wish to 1,000 people, and then he has to grant the 3 wishes to the person who summoned him.
Right. And it's discretionary what wishes it grants.
Yes,
and
it could be as
it could
be as simple as somebody finding a single gold to somebody getting their parents back.
Right. Okay. And it can... Does it say like it can take anything as a wish? Like someone's, oh God, I wish it would be just a little bit sunnier today, and it can grant that.
It does say to be if the only requirements for it to be a wish is for someone to state that they want that thing.
Right. So it could easily then have, even like if it is like if the sun summoned it, does he have to know that he summoned it?
So
or could he have accidentally summoned it?
It does say that the person who awoken it will be haunted by nightmares of the wishes that the djinn grants.
Right. Have we need to pay a visit to this guy then? Probably. Okay. Right, so if he did, he can't have unknowingly summoned the devil.
So it doesn't go into details on how to summon the devil.
Right, but if he summoned it on purpose, maybe in desperation, having just lost his parents, that is a possibility. He could also have unknowingly done it, and this thing could have granted 2 wishes, already, and the third one could hit during the funeral.
It could. You would know
The-
for a fact that if he summoned it, he would have already been granted one wish already, because you do know it says a wish is required to summon it.
Right, okay. So only one more innocuous wish, and then the third one could go off during the. Right, okay. Okay, cool. Right, is it possible? Is the. I'm not alone in the room, there's someone else in the room, right?
Well, the clerk is there watching you.
The clerk, right? Hi, excuse me.
Yes.
I know this isn't really. This doesn't really like behave like a library, but is it possible for me to borrow this book?
I know we made an exception for Tempest, the person in the Paladin's party. Sadly, your credentials aren't enough for us to allow you to do that.
Right.
If you want a piece of paper to copy down some information, I can provide that for you.
I would love that. Thank you
All
very
right.
much.
Roll a performance check for me. We're going to see how well you write down the information.
Oh boy. Performance.
You do passably well and collect most of the data. You don't do it word for word, but
Messy
your
handwriting.
paraphrasing is probably good enough to understand.
Right. Lovely. Okay. Thank you very much for letting me in here. I think that's all I need.
All right. And she holds the door open for you to leave. And once you're outside the room, she shuts the door and locks it. Did anybody else want to do anything while we are at the Reagitorium?
I'm gonna tell Arnolfo about the eggs.
Remind me about the eggs, like me, the player.
These were the 3 eggs that you all found from the block.
the like dragon. Oh, those ones.
Yeah, those giant eggs.
All right, and we're entitled to eat and or sell them theoretically if they hatch. Or
You are entitled to some of what hatches.
cool.
So there are 3 eggs, so you guys will probably get 2 of the 3 things that come out of them.
Happy days.
All right. Anybody else want to do anything?
I want to test my stick, but I'm not sure I should indoors.
It is glowing excitedly. In fact, it is probably the most impressive weapon, appearance-wise, of all the weapons you guys have.
I'm gonna ask the other people in my party if they've got like any minor wounds, like paper cuts or anything.
Well, none of you would, but it's up to you if you guys want to tell her that.
I mean, I don't think I have any minor wounds or anything.
What if we made sure? Made sure that you didn't. What if I used my stick? Look how shiny it is. Arnolfo, look at it. It's so shiny. It's so excited. I want to use it.
Are you asking for one of us to intentionally give ourselves a paper cup so you can use it?
Yeah.
Doctor's exuberance. Not only does she need to collect a stool sample, she asks for you guys to injure yourself so she can heal you.
It all makes sense, guys.
It's up to any of you if you want to oblige her.
I mean, fine.
Yippee!
All right. So you just cast the basic heal wounds?
Yeah.
All right. The staff lights up so bright it almost blinds everybody in the room, and the slight cut that the paladin gave himself heals instantly.
Very
Okay.
nice. Oh, almost blinded, you say? As though our
Yes.
retinas were burned. Sounds like we'll need to fix it.
You cast a second time with no clear target, so it just goes to the closest injured person, flashing brighter than before because they're slightly further away. and suddenly they are cured. And you have used your staff the full number of times you can use today.
Ah, shoot, I forgot. I need to give it a long rest. I need to go tuck it in.
The staff
give it a
goes
kiss
slightly dim.
night.
All right, it is now about mid. It is now about mid evening.
Oh, I can hit people with it.
You can.
Oh, okay.
You absolutely can.
It's giving me an attack option. I can.
It does. It is a quarterstaff, so it does have that option. Or it's basically a quarterstaff. The head that was glowing before is now not glowing anymore. It just has a faint little spark up there, but it's not glowing as bright as it once was.
I pet it sympathetically.
All right, it is about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. What would you guys like to do?
Well, I gotta get to that well. I mean,
okay.
I need to go see Errol.
Right. Well, I'm on a time limit here, so would you mind if we go see him after this?
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
I want to also take a moment to share the information I've gathered with the party.
All right. I'll assume you did that before 3 o'clock because you guys got there about midday, and I'm assuming you took a few hours to do the stuff you were doing.
Yep.
All right. All right. You share your information. Do you guys want to react to it?
Very dire.
Yeah, I think we need to. If we can, I think we need to talk to this guy.
All right.
Like, offer our condolences and all that, and just sort of just get a measure of him. See if he did this on purpose or not.
We're just gonna accuse him of this?
No, well, I mean, we need to be subtle about it, obviously. I know we're about as subtle as a dragon attack, but we do need to be a bit more subtle about it. Like, just offer our condolences, see how his mind is, see if he's been having nightmares.
Okay.
And what they've been about. We obviously got Connie Gold. You can add your expertise here.
Certainly.
Also, we're going to be security, so we can just let him know we're going to be security, and we want to put him at ease, things like that.
I guess so.
I mean, that's assuming he'll let us in to see it.
Right. Well, are we able to, I don't know, claim some sort of church authority, or that we're working for, something to try to get us?
So while you guys are officially working for the church on a job, you do not have church authority.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Can't we find a way to get that, so that will maybe grant us a?
That might be something you'd have to talk with Bradford about.
Right.
Because right now you guys are operating under his authority. Because he is an officially church-recognized paladin.
Right.
Well, we can pop by Bradford and then, yeah, we can pop by him and then go.
Well, I'm assuming you guys are going to go by the well first.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you guys start off, you go by the well, and you actually see somebody putting the note there. And he looks up at you and says, oh, it's you. And you recognize this as one of the bandits who was working with the bandit lord. As I was just about to leave a message for you.
Oh?
As we haven't found anything yet, but we think he's in the proximity of the church.
Actually, we suspect that ourselves. We're trying to work on proving that.
The boss was hoping you guys had found a way for us to get out of town yet. He's real worried about whatever this thing might do, especially since, he gave him all that power.
Well, about that, so that power was not for free? What I have been trying to do in the meanwhile is figure out a way of helping your boss. So I might as well come out with it. I did talk to another paladin who has more authority than I do. And his idea, especially for your boss, let's say, so that your boss doesn't get his soul ripped out tomorrow, is that we have these bracelets. You probably know what they are. I'm not going to force you to wear them. As a way of trying to...
He looks at you and says, get his soul ripped out. You got something that'll stop that?
Well, theoretically, we're working on it. I'm working on it. It'll be your boss. You guys, though, are in your own problems based on whatever you have or haven't done. Where these bracelets come in, and I got to be very honest with you, I don't like them, but this is what I was offer to you guys. If you put them on, you'll become thralls of the church. This would allow you to pay off basically for your sins. However, obviously, that has its own consequences. So I'm not gonna force you guys.
He looks kind of stupidly at you and goes, "What's a thrall?"
Actually, is Arnulfo even smart enough to come up with it?
Roll an intelligence check.
I don't think he is. I've been told.
As far as you reckon, it's basically indentured servitude.
Right. Well, I could say that. Of the
Okay.
church until you work off your sins, that would presumably also be a way for you to get out of legal problems.
He looks at you and goes, wait a minute. So you're telling me that these bracelet things will keep us from getting our souls ripped out and will let us get away with our crimes after we serve some kind of community service thing?
Potentially, but remember, you will not necessarily...
He gets really excited. He goes, where's this box? Where are these things?
Okay, just hang on. That will mean that you won't necessarily have complete and total free will until such time as the church is satisfied with what you've done.
Yeah. We know how indentured servitude works. Where's the box?
Okay, and the last thing is that they're going to want you to help us to fight this great evil tomorrow.
He looks a little suspiciously at you. He's like, but the bracelets will keep us from getting our souls ripped out, right?
Well, okay, now this is me asking out of game. So far as I understood, it would stop that from happening from, like, you know, the genie doing this, you know, to the guy who made the wish, unless he died. Like, if they die, then but I mean, it's not like your soul gets ripped out. You just basically go to final judgment or whatever.
Yeah, you got it right. It prevents them while they're still alive from having their souls claimed by the djinn.
Okay. Then I will explain that as long as you don't die, then yes, this will stop that from happening.
All right, and so what you're telling me is all we have to do is wear these things to keep our souls from getting ripped out, help you guys like fight some fight tomorrow, and then do whatever small community service the church wants us to do, and we're free to go.
Well, yeah, I don't know if it's small,
right.
but whatever.
Give me the box.
Okay.
All right, he grabs the box from you as you present it, and he just runs away.
Okay.
I know what that sigh means, and yes, you are exactly right. He did not take in the full meaning of what you just said.
I mean, I gave them a fairer shake than they got, so...
You did what you could.
I did. Sometimes there's no helping stupidity.
Yeah.
Where did you guys want to go to next?
Earl!
Errol is in Oxengard.
Ah, okay.
That's a
Oh,
7-day trip.
Oxengard! He might
Yeah.
be... Does he live anywhere near the inn where I grew up?
You don't come from Oxengard. You come from
Okay.
a small town. Oxengard is the town where the headquarters of the Blue Dandelion is.
All right. Okay.
That's where you got, The Errol's that weird healer who was at the Basilica.
I have zero concept of geography in this world. Just absolutely none.
One day I will sit down and make a map for you guys.
Yay.
Ooh, that would be cool.
It
In the
would be.
meantime, I'm like, what's a continent?
All right. Well, you guys are free to. It's about 3:30. It's about an hour and a half till dinner. So you guys still have some time to do something if you want, or you can go back to the inn and try to get dinner, or you can go talk to Bradford like you were wanting to.
Let's have
I mean,
a
I
word with
guess-
Bradford.
Yeah, either
All right.
Bradford or the kid.
I'm going to move you guys back
Right.
over here because you guys come back in and you approach Bradford, who is still at the altar doing his prayers.
Ooh, my character sheet's open. Well, oh, I'm already here. Lovely.
Yeah.
He hasn't even paid attention to you guys coming in.
Do you want to
Excuse
should
Do you guys want to disturb him?
Well, so I was basically looking at Eleanor and be like, do you want to just bug him or do you want me to bug him? Which one is this bug him?
I'll do it because
I can tap him with my stick.
I'm not entirely sure that's warranted here. Look, Doc. Hang on a second. You're gonna want to play your cards a little close to the vest, okay? Just
As the aspirant is
Keep
fighting
his
with the
stick
doctor to
close to the
keep her from smacking the paladin with the stick.
Yes.
He,
I was not going to
notices you.
smack him.
He notices you and he goes, "Oh, was there something else you needed?"
Yeah, sorry to disturb you. We would like to visit the bereaved.
He looks at you and goes, "That might be difficult, but he'll be here tomorrow for the funeral."
Ideally, we would like to visit him today, just to pay our respects and assure him that there will be good security and things of that nature.
He nods at you and says, You found the book, didn't you?"
The what?
He smiles and says, "I understand what you're trying to do. It took me 3 days to gain an audience with the young lord. His castellan is not allowing anybody in at the moment, and I only got in because of my particular rank. We tried to ask him about the nightmares, but sadly he is a small child, and he is very distraught about his parents. Getting a straight answer out of him has been difficult."
Well, maybe we might have better luck talking to the boy, Doc Honeygold over there. She may be a bit more.
Hey, we got a doctor and we got a bard with us, right? A bard for entertainment to help keep your mind off of things.
Oh, good grief! Look,
We're gonna...
it just
He-
might.
He smiles and he goes, I appreciate the effort that you're going to here, but trust me, if I could have arranged a better visit with the young lord, I would have done so. He will be here tomorrow. There will not be much of an opportunity to talk with him, given the service and all the obligations he has. He's
What
not.
about his castellan? Can we talk to him?
That would be Hendrik. You can try to go to the castle and see if he will grant you an audience. I doubt he would do so. He's a hard man to get along with, a very trying individual. It's understandable. The man has had a hard life and has fought in many battles, but he's just a very difficult man to like.
It might be worth a try, though.
You are free to do so, but I suspect you will simply be wasting your time.
There's another thing regarding the father.
He nods.
If he is who we're looking for, there is a decent chance that the djinn will be able to unseal the catacombs.
He looks at you and goes, "That is troubling. Did you find that in the book?"
Yes. It's a non-zero chance. The book was a little bit cagey on whether it could or couldn't, but it can learn. I'm assuming the worst.
He nods and says, "We did not even assume the possibility that it could mimic a holy man.
They can
That is
mimic holy
troub-
magic.
That is troubling in no small amount. I will remain here tonight. I do have to do my devotions before tomorrow. I will try to keep an eye on the father. Do prepare as best you can. Did you manage to get the bracelets to the bandits?
We did.
Good, good. I will know if they put them on, in which case I shall put them to good use. I would leave you all to do your preparations. Prepare well. Tomorrow might be a difficult day.
Yes, Bradford, we've had our differences, but don't stay here alone.
I am not. I have many, many members of the guild who can fill in for me so I can get some rest. I would hate to face a devil unprepared.
Mm.
And plus, the church is required to board me. If nothing else, I can put the father off his game by requesting his quarters, so to say. Every day they have a paladin of my caliber here.
Oh dear. All right. Well, you do your thing, and we'll get prepared.
Prepare well. And with that, I'm going to leave you guys to discuss amongst each other for just a moment. I will be right back.
Okay. So, what do you guys think that we should have a go at this Castellan Hendrik, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. The Lord is pretty young, right? So it's not impossible he isn't the one who summoned the djinn.
It's not impossible, but he could have done it by accident. He probably doesn't even know what it is.
Possible. I'm just saying, in theory, if nothing else, if we talk to the Castellan, we might still get more information. So I'm all for it.
Yeah. Well, this thing is a crafty bugger. This thing, and it can mess with you.
I agree.
And a bereaved kid, easy to mess with.
I've had a troubling thought. If the father is our man, would he theoretically take control of the bandits were they to come to our aid?
That is a good question.
That is a good question.
A troubling question.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. That's a good shout.
And here, Bradford, sorry, he who must not be named has wandered off. We can't ask him.
Yes.
All right. So it is about 4 p.m. You can go either back to the inn and be there just in time for dinner, or you guys can spend an hour venturing to the castle.
Can we Columbo and just here's one more thing with Bradford?
Yeah.
You can certainly ask another question if you need to.
Okay. I'll. Yep.
We absolutely have one more thing.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Bradford is there still
Columbo
paying
voice,
attention.
Matt. Do it in the voice.
You gotta do the accent. That's true. That's true. It
Oh,
doesn't count otherwise.
Mr. Bradford, just one more thing.
There you go.
He
There you go.
raises an eyebrow, but he nods for you to continue.
Sorry, I had something in my throat there. You know those bracelets, the things you gave for the bandits.
Yes.
If we put them on the bandits, and the father is our man, could he control them?
No, this is something purely for paladins.
Right. Okay. All right.
We are the justice of the church.
Right. So they couldn't be turned against us.
even if he did happen to have taken the priest's place, comparing his will to my own as he eyes the corpulent man is almost laughable.
What if he's a demon though? What if a devil? Would that be? That would be a problem, wouldn't it?
No. He just says no and shakes his head.
Your confidence is so I would love to say infectious. I wish it were infectious because I feel so much better.
He puts a hand on your shoulder. He says, I know this sounds like bragging, but the use of these bracers is really only done by paladins. The bishop in Oxentgard might be able to use them, but he doesn't go through the same rites and trials. You see, to wear the bracer makes you a penitent soldier, and the clergy is simply not the martial arm of the church. It takes a steady hand and an iron will to be able to command a penitent trooper.
All right. Well. Okay. Fair enough.
He nods. He's like, was there anything else?
I don't think so. I think that's all.
He smiles and says, good luck. Make sure you get a good meal and a good night's sleep.
Good luck to you as well.
Tomorrow we may face hell. And he turns back and he makes the symbol of the religion and he starts his prayers again.
Let it be known to the audience that I took note of Matt's Columbo impression in my medical notes.
All right. Did you guys want to try to venture to the castle, talk to somebody here, or go back to the inn for dinner?
Well, I assume we were still hoping to get to the castle, right?
Yes, briefly. Yeah.
All right. You guys walk from the church. It takes about an hour to reach the castle, and you find the gates locked and the guard standing there. What would you like to do?
Good evening, sir. We are here on official business. We wanted to make sure that everything will be all right for tomorrow. So we were hoping to speak with the castellan very briefly about some of the plans that have been laid out to make sure that everything is to his and the Lord's, to their satisfaction.
All right. Roll persuasion.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
He looks at you and says, I sympathize with your position. The castellan is not seeing any visitors, but I can send a runner-up and see if he will meet with you since you are clearly working with the paladin.
Yes.
Right. He calls for someone. He gives them a message and they run off to the castle. About half an hour later, a tall, rather disgruntled-looking man shows up. This would be what is known as, this is the castellan, and he's also known by Champion Hendrix from another time. And he looks you up and down and says, what did you want to know?
Good evening, Champion Hendrix. As you have probably you've surmised, we are here on official business. We have been spending the better part of the day making sure that the church is as secure as we can make it. However, we were hoping to get at least a bit more information from you, make sure that there's no stone that we've left unturned.
You're going to have to roll another persuasion roll.
I'm not going to do anywhere near as good.
Let's see here.
I got tired, obviously.
I have to pull him up real quick. I don't have him under there. I have him under here. He kind of nods and says, I don't have a lot of time, but I can probably answer 2 questions for you.
2 questions.
Make them quick.
Yep. Well, I'm also looking at the rest of the party because anyone has an immediate question in mind. My strategy is usually to listen closely.
Doc, do you have anything or regarding the Lord?
Seeing as I am a doctor, would I be permitted to see the boy and ensure that he is as healthy as can be?
Sleeping well, perhaps?
For safety reasons, and I have consulted with the paladin and told him numerous times about this, we're not opening the gates for anyone, with rare exception, and I'm afraid you do not fit into that category. As for the young master's sleeping habits, well, he is a child who just lost his parents. Bad sleep would certainly not be unexpected.
Well, I mean, I expected that. I was just saying the doctor could help him if he was having difficulty sleeping, especially because tomorrow's such an important day.
We have our own healers within the castle.
If I might inquire, Castellan, does the boy have someone to talk to?
He has myself and the staff. We have sent away for another young noble to foster to keep him company in this trying time. But we have yet to hear a response, with letter delivery being as it is. That being your two questions, I do have to return. We have many preparations for tomorrow. I understand you will be working with the paladin. I would direct you to ask him any further questions.
Castellan, if I may, I know we have asked our two questions, but our associate here, Dr. Honeygold, she is very kind and very good with the young, and perhaps tomorrow is going to be a difficult day for the young lord. Perhaps she could just help ease his mind, even in a small way.
Roll persuasion.
No pressure, Doc. Persuasion. Yeah, that's persuasion. He's a hard man.
He frowns and says, I'm afraid the rule for keeping the gates closed stands. I have not heard of your Dr. Honeygold, and sadly, we do not have the time to properly vet her to allow her to come near the Westigar air.
I understand, of course.
He's like, if that is all, I will have to return to my duties. I'm sure I will see you all on the morrow. And with that, he turns around and leaves.
Do we want to try to get here even earlier tomorrow to escort them to the thing?
You are expected to be at the church at 8 o'clock. He will be bringing his own guards to escort him.
Sure, but I mean, he's going to have to be there at 8 o'clock, right? So if we get here earlier, I'm just wondering.
You don't know what time they're leaving.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to want to be at the church early, definitely.
I mean, yeah, we're supposed to be there early.
Yeah, well, what we could do, be at the church early and maybe be here early as part of the escorts.
That was my hope.
Yeah.
So this place is about an hour from the church and about an hour and a half from your inn.
We better turn in early.
Yep.
Well, it is now about 6 o'clock. You have enough time to get back to the inn and get to sleep. Well, and get some food. If you're really quick, you might get there in time for dinner.
All right, unless anyone else has any ideas, I guess.
Alan sprints off.
Make an athletics check for me, Alan. I'll even let you do it with advantage.
Hey, all right.
Ooh. You try to run, but since you have not eaten your customary twice as much as everybody else, you get winded fairly quickly, and eventually everybody catches back up to you. You all arrive back at the inn, just
I
as
write
what
this
seems
down.
Yes. You arrive at the inn just in time to see that the best cuts of the meat and potatoes is gone, but there is enough left, but it's just not the best parts.
Doesn't bother me. Nom 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 nom.
You eat,
I just want to let the landlady know that we have to get an early start, so if she could have something ready for us early in the morning, that would be nice.
and she asks, about how early?
It's going to take us over an hour to get to the church, right? Something like that.
It'll take you, so you're expected to be at the church in an hour, or by 8 o'clock. So you have to be leaving where you're at by 7.
At the latest. So we're going to have to be up probably around 6.
Yes.
All right. I will inform
So
her.
basically crack of dawn.
Yeah. So I'll inform her that's when we're getting up.
She's like, well, I won't be able to have any bread for you, but I assume I can have some cuts of meat and cheese.
Oh, that would be perfectly fine.
Very well. I shall have those ready for you in the morning.
Thank you.
Okay. Are you all going to bed?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
Okay.
so.
All right. You all go to bed for the first time in a long time. Nobody is troubled by any strange dreams.
And I never get troubled by strange dreams. I'm not that special.
You're awoken by a rap on the door as the clerk behind the counter has woken you up at the 6 o'clock and told you that your breakfast is ready downstairs. It takes you about an hour to prepare yourselves, wash yourselves, and go downstairs and eat. And at 7 o'clock, you are ready to go to the church.
I'm going to grab any extra food that I can and stuff it down with the extra slice of quiche I got yesterday.
With Matt there, I'm pretty sure there is no extra food.
I will make sure I grab some extra food.
When you arrive at the church, Bradford and Tempest are there, and they position you where you are supposed to guard, which are various spots around the room. He tells you that during the ceremony, you are expected to stay in your spots, to keep your eyes open, and to try not to distract any of the clergymen going about their duties. He will try his best to keep an eye on the priest. Alner, you are... Alner is Matt, yeah. Alner, you are to the left side of the room. Arnolfo, you are positioned next to Hendrik. Molly, you are positioned next to Tempest. And Felicia, you are to the right side of the room. You also notice that the sheriff is there, as he has been recruited by Bradford to help you guys out. And many of the guards around the room are his own guards.
All right.
Right. The ceremony continues. Hang on one second. Did anybody want to try anything during the ceremony, or are you going to do what you are told to do?
Well, I'll do what I'm told to do since I'm standing next to one of our targets.
Okay. So you watch as the young Lord Westigar is set between the two coffins at the back of the dais, and all the important people in town come up and console him and give them their well wishes, and the child looks very distraught and uncomfortable, and a little bit paler than even a child of his age and his upbringing should look. And the whole thing takes hours. The room is stifling hot just from all the people in it. And you even notice Bradford is starting to sweat. And the priest himself is really sweating. The high priest, he's having to wipe himself down repeatedly. He's actually starting to sweat through his robes as he walks around and tends to the various candles and incense burners.
Is this normal? Like, I mean...
Are you
being
asking me or somebody else?
I'm asking you, the GM.
Well, I sadly can't tell you because you haven't met this man too many times before.
No,
You
no,
knew
no.
he's still alive.
I meant for this kind of ceremony for getting this hot for churches generally, so on and so forth.
Yes, this is a very standard funeral for a higher lord.
Is there anything unnatural in his movement? Is there anything?
He does seem stilted, and he looks like he hasn't slept.
Okay.
In fact,
What
he
about-
looks kind of like that clammy, greasy look that people who play games all night get.
all too familiar. And the boy.
The boy looks very sad. He looks like he's on the border of tears. Like it's taking a lot of his composure just to sit there quietly as people come up and tell them they're sorry for his dead parents.
He's there alone.
He is sitting in a small chair that was presented for him as people come by, pay their respects to the dead, and give him their well wishes. He is keeping a stiff upper lip. He's doing his best as only a child of 8 years old can do to like sit there and come to terms with the fact that his parents are dead and everybody's reminding him of it.
Okay. It was okay. We've been briefed on procedure. I would imagine it would be improper for one of us to approach him.
Yes, it'd be. So the only people who are allowed to approach him have been told they are allowed to approach him. It's usually the high society types of the city. There are a lot of people, peasants and whatnot, who are kind of in the in-between of where the seats are in the church, are standing there paying their well wishes, but only the most well-dressed people are coming up to actually talk to the young lord.
So not even Bradford can approach him.
Bradford is standing close behind in a spot of honor to guard the young boy. As a paladin, his rank is very, very high. In fact, in many ways, he outranks the father in his own church.
Oh, what can... Is there a way to sort of signal to Bradford that maybe you should like hold the boy's hand or something like that?
Make a perception check.
Perception.
So you notice that Bradford never looks in your direction, but occasionally he does bend down and whisper some words to the boy, and the boy does smile a bit.
Okay. That's good. All right.
So he's there trying to help the young lord get through this particular ordeal. All right. So after about 3 hours, you finally have the procession done, and the father walks to the altar at the front of the church, and he begins the final closing ceremony. And you've been Arnolfo, yes. Roll perception for me.
Oh no. Oh, here it comes. All right. No.
Okay. So you notice the priest is very uncomfortable and keeps casting glances backward, but you can't quite tell who he's looking at. And close to the end of the ceremony, you notice that the Castellan walks up to the young boy and places a hand on his shoulder. And he asks the young boy, "How are you holding up, young lord?" And the boy says, "I don't want to be here anymore. It's hot and I miss my mom and dad." And the Castellan just pats him and says, I understand. It's a terrible thing that happened to them, but it's not always possible to change fate." And the boy looks really sad, and he looks like he's about to cry, and the Castellan says, "Is there anything you want, young lord?"
Nope. Nope.
And the boy says,
No.
The boy says,
The boy says nothing because I am going to cause a problem.
roll an athletics check.
the boy says, "No, I'm good."
Athletics. All right, let's see here.
Ooh.
Wait, does him saying that he doesn't want to be there, would that be a wish?
It could have
Well,
been.
it depends on how he phrases it, but I know exactly what this is,
Yep.
and I can always pretend to feign to make a lot of noise because I'm in armor and I've got my freaking instrument and everything on me, and it's hot.
As you try to run up, you hear
I'm not running up, I'm making a noise. I'm making a noise.
Okay, you make a noise, but it's not quite loud enough, and you hear the boy say, "I just wish I had my mom and dad back."
Right.
Oh no!
And the Castellan turns back at you and smiles, holds his hand up, snaps his fingers, and says, "Done. Everybody roll initiative."
Son
Ah!
of a.
This is going to be difficult because I got to get you guys all into the combat here.
How did I do in initiative? I forget.
I have to put you all into the combat.
Oh, okay, wait. I think we can do this. I did too good a job of pretending to think about this, so it was going to take me a minute.
All right, that's not bad. That's not bad.
Okay, and let me get. I got to roll his initiative too. It's been a moment since I've had to put these guys in here. Dang it, why is it not letting me add? Okay. And got to throw all the guards. I know there's a faster way to do this, but for some reason it's not letting me do it. So, Usagi, your character is the only one that wasn't caught off guard by this. Because you were the only one close enough to hear it. And let's roll for NPCs. All right. So.
Talking is a free action. You wouldn't even let me make noises.
You were able to make noises. You just weren't close enough to drown out what the guy heard. You are like 20 feet away from him.
Grr.
And he's like right next to the boy.
Well, I'm gonna ruin his day. Is what I'm gonna do.
We'd have been ready for that, wouldn't we? We would have been prepared for the adventure, for the
Well,
possibility.
I will let you all roll perception to see if you guys are surprised.
I mean, maybe you noticed me freaking out and doing stuff. I don't know.
I didn't notice.
All right, Felicia, you're the only one who noticed what was going on, and you were the only one aside from the paladin who is not caught off guard.
Ooh.
And lucky for you, your turn is first.
All right. Remind me how far I can move in a turn.
You can move until the thing turns red.
Ruin
as you-
him, troll mama.
Okay.
So
I can't
you drag
move.
it. Okay. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
You're
No, it's
unpaused.
good. All right. Okay.
So you can run right in front of Bradford, or right behind.
Oh,
Bradford.
hello, friend.
No, we're friends. don't get too carried away here.
Oh, dang it. Can't use stabby. What can I do?
So as you run in front of Bradford, he holds up his arm and goes, "What are you doing?"
Like, didn't you see that?
And as you do that, the lids of the coffins break. And out from them step the Lord and his lady. Undead husks, prepared to do the bidding of the Jinn. And I've got to add them to the combat too.
Well, dang it.
Oh,
Ooh. What do you say to Bradford when he tries to stop you?
I just asked him, didn't you see what happened?
That's when the lids blow off, and now everybody is
after
surprised.
that. Yeah.
Everybody in the church is screaming. Many people are running for the door. Matt, it is your turn, but you are surprised, so you cannot engage in any actions this turn. Bradford is equally surprised. And he's just looking at what's going on around him in horror as the corpses of the former lord and his lady have stepped out of their coffins. The former lady, I don't remember everything I gave her. She turns to Bradford and she raises her hands and casts a firebolt. It's for Bradford. I got to see what his AC is, which misses. It moves on to the former Lord Westigar. And he, you see the former captain point towards you, and he point towards Usagi, and he starts moving towards Usagi. But he's moved too far and can't attack this turn. Next would be the guard, the sheriff, who are caught off guard. Then Molly, who is also caught off guard. Another guard, and then back to Usagi. It is your turn. What do you do?
Okay, so I'm right here. So if I jump, I could probably get to our guy here, right?
You will be subject to an attack of opportunity.
That's fine.
All right. I'm going to put you back here real quick. and then I can move you up there. So the Lord unsheaths his weapon. Dang it, where'd it go? Which is a massive greatsword, and he swings at you. And it hits, doing 13 damage. You are stopped right in front of him.
As in, I can't continue just jumping anyway.
Nope, he stopped your progress right in front of him when he hit you with his sword, doing a lot of damage to you.
Okay, I do have turn undead,
which you are free to try.
I thought I did. Do I not have it?
You would
should
do.
have, yeah.
Let's see.
It's not in my spell book. I thought I saw it there the last time I looked.
So if I remember correctly, in your case, it would be not divine sense.
I mean, if not, I have Thunderwave.
I don't think you have it yet because I think you get it at level 3.
All right,
Because
fine.
Clerics get it at level 2. I don't think you get it at level 2.
Let's see here. I also have this. Will this work on even undead, actually?
What is it? You'll have to put it in the description.
Nefarious Mischief, the one that requires a apple pie crust, because I should have at least one more of those as far as I remember.
You have 4 more. What were you? So it's a random effect?
It is, of the 4 effects.
So you can, but he would be immune to some of the effects because he's undead and he's a thrall.
Well, in that case, Thunderwave, I guess.
Okay. Go ahead and cast.
I clicked on it. How do I cast here? I guess first. What? Display in chat. Is that how it goes?
Let's see.
Oh, there we go.
Force sweeps you out of the way, 15 foot around you. Where is that? Thunderwave.
I put it in the, yeah.
So, yeah, he has to save. What is the save? Completely within the area, 10 feet from you. On a failed save. So what is, so it'd be 1, or it'd be 10 plus your modifier, which is 3. So a DC 13. Okay. Let's see. I think that's dexterity?
Is it dex?
Or is it just a regular saving? Constitution. Oh, that's worse for you.
Yep.
But he fails.
Yeah.
So he takes 2d8 damage.
And he gets pushed away, right? 10
Yes,
feet?
10 feet from you.
Sweet.
So he takes 9 damage, which would lower him to that. So, yep, he does stagger away from you. He is pushed back, and he is prone in that direction.
Cool.
All right, but that uses your move for the turn. The guards can't go. Oh, why was he not? I don't think I put the djinn in the combat. Give me a second.
Whoops.
There's like 14 people in the combat.
Yes.
I was just about to ask if he was part of it. That's good then.
Where is he? So he would have gone before Usagi, but I'm just going. His move is pretty simple. So he kind of laughs, and he throws his arm in the air, pulling his face off. And underneath is the face of a devil. And all of a sudden, you just see him completely change in appearance. And you are now face to face with the djinn. And he looks up and he screams to the rafters, "Barlow, get down here!" In which case Barlow jumps down from the rafters into the crowd of people, all of who scream and try to run away from him. And he is also added to the combat, but he won't be added until next turn.
Goodness.
Yep, things have gone from bad to worse.
Oh boy.
Luckily, his initiative is very low. All right. Togepi, it is your turn.
I kind of wanted to try one of my para arrows.
You can. Who do you want to shoot it at?
You know, I was going to shoot it at the djinn, but now I got this other guy. Would I be able to move down here and try and shoot what's-his-face with a para arrow?
You can.
Barlow?
Barlow, yeah, thank you. with my short bow.
Yep. Let's see here. Oh, wow. So, yes, let me read what your para arrows do again.
Oh,
I know I
yeah.
made them, but that doesn't mean I always remember them.
No, I'm not sure either.
So, the para arrow. DC 13 or paralyzed. So, he's going to roll Constitution. He is saved, but he does take the full damage.
Dang it.
So, you did do 13 damage to him.
Well, okay.
So he staggers back and grabs the arrow, and he turns at you and just flips his tongue and goes, "Bah!" And now he is targeting you.
Okay, good. Wait for
Matt,
the
it is now your turn.
Right. Okay. Oh, I don't like the boys right next to him. That's not good. Okay. What is this here? This thing I'm pinging.
That is a brazier with candles around it.
Okay. I'm going to head over there. And I would like to Eldritch Blast with now 2 lovely beams right at the gin.
Do you want to use your boons? You have 2 to choose from.
Now, I do.
You also might need to move a little closer.
For Eldritch Blast?
What's the distance on that?
It's 120.
Oh no, you're completely within range. Are you firing at the gin?
I'm firing at the gin, and I think I need to double check. I should have maybe. I know I took Agonizing Blast, and I also took Repelling. Okay, so I can push it, provided I hit. I can push it 10 feet away with each hit.
Okay. Well,
So-
roll your Eldritch Blast. I don't. So you weren't using your boons on this one. You've also got that new one.
I do have that new one. Oh, you know what? I'll try. I'll try a little Caress of Hunger.
Okay. Go ahead and cast your Eldritch Blast, and then you can choose to add Caress of Hunger to it.
All right. Whoop. And okay, nice.
All right. That is definitely a hit. Roll a D10 for me.
Yeah, I don't know if it did the two beams, and I don't think it's adding Agonizing Blast.
Where is your Agonizing Blast?
Well, Agonizing Blast lets me add my modifier to it.
Okay.
The damage, I believe.
So roll a D10 plus 3.
Alrighty. D10 plus 3.
All right. So you do 19 damage to him.
All right. And then the exhaustion, what happens with that?
Give me 1 second. I'm calculating that out. So you've actually done quite a bit of damage to him. And he staggers back and he turns to you. And he actually says, "What form of devilry is this?" He doesn't seem to have suffered the level of exhaustion, but he certainly noticed something different in what you did. And it has caught him off guard.
Do I hear him say that?
Yes, you all hear him say that because he screams it.
Wow.
It's the okay.
So all you guys heard was him scream, "What devilry is this?" Because it
That's
literally
rich.
tore a rent through his body.
Yeah, well, that's rich coming from you, pal. I'll be showing you some more in a second.
Holy light is what it is. I'll say as convincingly as I can.
All right. It is now Bradford's turn, and Bradford is. Oh, I forgot to throw Tempest in here too. There's a lot of people involved in this battle, and it's about to get a little different. So,
Oh boy.
but she was surprised, so that counts, and she did really bad initiative. The paladin rushes over and tries to attack the devil. Let's see here. He pulls out his longsword, and he's got his halberd equipped. He's going to swing at him with a halberd. But he misses. The devil just casually parries it aside and says, "You are not the one I'm worried about here, paladin." And he turns a side eye towards Matt. And Bradford is a little bit surprised. Then it switches to the lady's turn. And let's see, I think that's melee range. And she walks over to the paladin behind him very slowly as the child watches her approach. And she tries to touch the paladin. But he's able to parry her hands. And you see the flicker of magic dissipate from her fingers. It is now former Lord Westagar's turn. He stands back up and approaches Usagi. And without even a grunt, he tries to attack him. And he hits for 10 damage. Which guard is this? That is his turn done. The guard by the door tries to gain control of the crowd, but the crowd is rushing past him too fast. So he's simply trying to usher them out the door as fast as he can. It is now the sheriff's turn, and the sheriff, witnessing all of this, yells out to all the guards, "Get them out! Get them out! Limit civilian casualties!" And he tries to run towards the devil to help with whatever's going on here. But he only makes it about as far as the lady. Molly, it is now your turn.
All right, am I still surprised, or can I do something now?
You can do something now.
Yay! Okay, I'm going to do. I'm D10 versus 1d8. I'm going to firebolt the lady.
Okay, go ahead and cast. That is a hit. Let me apply that real quick. She takes the firebolt to the back and staggers a bit. And while it has done damage, she doesn't seem to have noticed. It is now the young Lord Westagar's turn. And he hasn't yet taken his eyes off the devil who appeared right behind him. And he looks up at him and says, "Hendrik, is that you?" And the devil looks down and is like, "It absolutely is, child. And I can make this all go away. You just have to ask me for it." Does anybody want to shout or try to intervene here?
Do not ask him for it. Do not. No.
He's the one who started all this, basically.
You know what I should have done? I should have used Mage Hand to cover the kid's mouth.
Did the guy go back 10 feet? The Jin?
The Jin? I mean, there's not really much he can go back 10 feet. Bradford's on one side, and this altar behind him is taller than he is. So.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, he really couldn't have gone back even if he wanted to.
Yeah. All right. It's not your castellan, lad. Don't listen to him.
All right. The guards down here are still trying to maintain order. It's going to take about another few seconds for the church to empty out. Usagi, it is your turn.
Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action, I think, right?
Let's see here. That's a
What it says
spell.
on my.
That is not a spell. That is a feature.
Yes.
Where is it at? Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action.
All right.
You will be required to sing or say some words about it.
Rockstar, you're gonna rock even harder.
All right. Cast Bardic Inspiration.
How do I get it to? Oh, this? Is that how I do
Yep.
it?
You have to. Does it not give you a chance to roll it? Let's see. Bardic Inspiration. Use under Bardic. I'll hit it for you. So you give him an extra 1 for his rolls.
All right, it is something. Okay.
Also, just so you know, Matt, you do require an additional twice the amount of food as most normal people would eat.
Cool.
So you're at 4 times right now.
If I try to jump, this guy is going to opportunity attack me.
Yes, and he is very strong.
And I don't know if I can still shove, because shove is a bonus action. Right now, we use that.
You've already used your bonus action.
Right. I also am closer to the devil guy, but if I thunder wave and he flies, I was going to smash the kid.
You aren't close enough to Thunder Wave. 15 feet is the area around you.
Okay, in that case, it's time to divine smite this dude in the face.
All right.
Which I don't really want to do because the kid might freak out, but
Go ahead and do your weapons attack, and then you can divine smite.
where the heck is that in my inventory? What else do I have just in case? Oh, I already have the +1, I guess, from the ring, the other ring, I suppose. Okay, so Warhammer. Why? Oh, there it is. Okay. And then spellbook, I suppose. And then where did that go? For real, where did that go?
What are you looking for?
Divine Smite. Found it.
Okay, so you swing and you do hit. Go ahead and cast Divine Smite. All right, you do 19 damage. So that would be... Come on, brain, work with me now. So he staggers back, and his arm actually starts to wobble a bit like it's broken, but he stands back up ready to fight again.
Someone needs to get this guy off me.
All right. That is your turn done. Father Marquis sees this going on, and he screams, "Devils are not allowed in my church!" And he runs in front of Togepi, and he lifts his hands and says a prayer. And he immediately casts Healing Word
Yay.
on the Paladin, who just took a whack. You gain 3 hit points.
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right.
Does that already get calculated or not yet?
I went ahead and put it on you.
Okay, cool.
Now it is Barlow's turn. And Barlow starts cackling wildly and says, "You think you have us outnumbered?" And he puts his fingers in his mouth and he whistles.
Right.
And through all the doors standing behind the guards, zombies break through and are now occupying the guards. So the guards are effectively removed from combat.
Shit.
Give me a second. I'm just going
At the back, yeah? Or at the front?
the guards are busy keeping zombies out of the room. So they are not engaged in your combat right now.
Oh, boy.
Yep. All right. It is now Tempest's turn. And Tempest screams to Bradford a command word you don't recognize. And let me see here if I can do this properly. Give me 1 second. It is a tune. And Bradford calls back another one you don't recognize. And you see him raise his wrist with a ring on it. Then she turns back and you hear her cast a spell. And you recognize the spell as heat metal. And you see you see Bradford's halberd start to glow. But it doesn't seem to be bothering him. Bradford has just gained fire damage to his spell to his attacks.
Ooh.
Awesome.
Togepi, it is now your turn.
Okay. Barlow is so dead. Guess I am considering things. Is Stabby much better? I guess I would move within range.
Okay,
Try and stab him with Stabby.
go for it.
Oh. Oh, the item changed. Dang it.
Yes.
1 second.
That's okay. It's Stabby stage 2. You can still attack with it.
Yeah. There we go.
All right. You feel a thrill of joy as you unleash Stabby. And you take a stab at Barlow, but you miss. He dodges to the side and laughs at you.
Grr.
Matt, it is now your turn.
Right. All right. I am. Okay. I feel like that gin. I won't boon it again, but I will have another pop at it with an Eldritch Blast, and then I'll think about moving.
Okay, go ahead and cast Eldritch Blast.
Hey, okay. See, again, it's not. It's
so
not
yeah,
adding my thingy.
I'll add the 3.
Alrighty, shall I do my second beam as well with a?
Do you get to cast it twice?
Well, it does 2 beams at level 5.
Let's see. Also, it does cast twice.
Oh, make a separate attack roll for each beam. So I need
Yes.
to roll it again.
Yes.
All right. Okay. And then.
Okay.
Hey, there you go.
So both of them hit. You do a combined 15 damage,
All right.
and the Djinn screams when it hits him, and you could tell it's done a lot of damage. But he's like that, and he looks confused because the last one was a lot more powerful than this one. He's like, "Now you hold back on me." It is now Bradford's turn. And Bradford uses his he drops his halberd and picks up his sword and scoops up the young lord in his hands and says, "I shall protect the young lord." It's like, "Do not look, young child," and he takes a swing at the reanimated corpse of the child's mother. So let me unequip, and attack. But it does miss as he's a bit encumbered. It is now her turn. And let's see here. She turns to the sheriff and tries to touch him just like she tried to touch Bradford. But it misses. And you see the faint glow of magic disappear from her hands once again. The former Lord Westcar's turn. He is pretty much unfazed by the attack he went through. And he decides he's just going to swing at the paladin again. But the paladin tinks harmlessly off of the armor that you acquired in the dungeon.
Woot.
It is now the sheriff's turn. And you hear him profusely apologizing as he takes a swing at the lady. And he hits, and he's going to attack her again, and he hits again. He does 15 damage. And she staggers back, and she is severely wounded and has now missing an arm. And the young Lord Westigar is crying as he's watching his mother being beaten down by the sheriff. Molly, it is now your turn.
How much health is she at?
She looks really damaged and haggard.
So, like she's, because I'm wondering if I should just use Mage Hand as my action to just cover this kid's face and just spare him the horror.
Well, right now
Or
he's
if I
burying
should-
his. Right now he's burying his face in Bradford's chest piece. He doesn't want to see what's going on.
Okay, all right. So if he's covering that, I'm going to use Chill Touch on the mom.
Let's see here. Does that have a range, or do you have to be within?
It's the same range as Firebolt.
Okay. Chill Touch. Ghostly Skeletal Hand. Yep, that hits. You see her freeze in place, topple over, and shatter into pieces. She is now dead. That moves on to the young Lord Westigar's turn, but he doesn't want to do anything. He's just kind of covering his face as best he can. Usagi, it is now your turn.
I'm going to push former Lord Westergar hard out of my way as my bonus action.
Make an athletics check.
Oh, this is better work.
Well, actually, make a strength check is what it is.
Strength, okay.
You push and he does not budge.
So I can't jump still or do anything without him, because even if I try to tank the damage, I still can't move.
Yeah, if he hits you with an attack of opportunity, you are stopped and you won't be able to move away. You might have to take him out before you continue moving.
I am gonna probably have to take him out, unfortunately. All right, well, it's time for the hammer. What? Why don't I have an item named Warhammer? I guess I do. What?
You have Warhammer +1.
Yeah, but when I try to click on it, it says your controlled actor does not have an item named Warhammer. So I'm going to go to my inventory and do it that way, I guess.
You might still have your old Warhammer on your hotbar.
How do I fix that? Maybe not right now, but
Okay.
okay. And then Divine Smiting the heck out of them.
All right, you hit, and you do a total of 17 damage. When you hit him, his armor crumples in, and he kind of folds over and falls to the ground dead. Well, more dead than he was originally.
I'm coming for you, dude. I'm coming for you.
All right, it is now Father Marquis' turn, and he seems to have recovered somewhat from the initial shock. And let's see, he casts a... Let's see here. I need to check on where are you at? Give me 1 second. That's not healing word. Okay, yeah. He tries to heal the paladin who was just in the fight again. But he's going to do it at a higher spell slot this time. He deals 8 healing.
Yay.
So you have 8 health points back. It is Barlow's turn. And Barlow laughs. And he attacks the rogue in front of him with his tongue. What is your AC?
21.
He hits you.
Ah, man.
And it does quite a bit of damage.
Oh, you're kidding
Roll a
me.
Constitution save for me.
Jeez, man.
You are not paralyzed, but it's almost a one-hit kill. You are downed.
Oh my gosh, are you kidding me?
Yeah, he's freaking strong.
Well, shoot.
You will be making death saves next turn.
Oh, well.
He got a critical on you, so.
That's okay.
It's a devil of an attack. I was not expecting him to critically one-shot you on the first go.
Nah, it's okay.
Tempest, seeing this, runs off to the side here. And she is going to cast a spell on him. Let's see. What do I want to throw at him? And let's see here. That won't work. That won't work. So at this point, most everybody has cleared out. So she is going to cast Lightning Bolt at Barlow. You hear her begin the spell, and I need to see how much damage this does. Because it doesn't, I don't think it has a save.
If it doesn't have a save, there is something I could theoretically do, but to help her with that, I think.
Yeah, it doesn't have a save. She just casts it. And it hits anything in that line. And since most of the people are out, it's going to do quite a bit of damage. Let's see here. It's, yep, give me 1 second.
Because with cutting words, I can do that as a reaction on when anyone, I think, makes an action within 60 feet of me.
Is she within 60 feet of you?
I don't know. If it's possible, I don't know if I'm allowed to use that to help her out.
You can. She's on your team.
Can I use cutting words to help, though? That's the thing I'm not sure. Hang on.
Cutting words to help?
Yeah, I don't know.
Isn't that something you use against somebody?
Okay, is it only in that sense, then? Because yeah, okay, never mind. Yep.
Sorry. All right. She casts Lightning Bolt, aiming at Barlow. And that wasn't you. That was her. She deals 40 damage to him as it literally tears a rent through the church.
Hopefully he blows up.
Scars the wall behind him.
Holy crap.
He screams as one of his arms is ripped off.
Bye, Felicia.
Yo.
And he's now facing her. Did the Djinn still not get a turn?
Is he on the combat list? Because I don't
He's
think he is.
supposed to be.
There he is.
Well, I added him. I'm going to make him go now.
Yep.
He's at the bottom of the stack anyway. He screams, still looking at the guy who tore a rent in him, very, very confused. And he is going to decide that this is not a good spot for him. So he's going to Misty Step.
You.
Over here behind the coffin. And he holds up his hand and he says, "There's enough of these games." And as he pulls his hand down, you see the gem is no longer on the boy's neck, but it is held in his hand. And he smiles at you all and says, "I claim that which is owed." And as he says that, you see several of the guards in the crowd shake and collapse.
Well,
Oh, uh-oh.
okay.
I'm coming to get you, Barbara.
He starts to laugh. Togepi, it is your turn. You get to make a death
Okay.
saving throw.
Ooh. Ah, no.
Oh, no, you failed that one. You
Oh
get
my
two more
gosh.
fails and you're dead.
Well, okay.
Matt, it is your turn.
Right. Oh, okay. There's the Djinn, but there's also Felicia. Okay, I'm gonna calm down to here, I think.
Mhm.
And I'm going to Eldritch Blast Mr. Barlow.
All right. Are you going to use your boon?
Yeah.
Okay. You can roll a d10 for each of the blasts.
Cool.
So roll your Eldritch Blast twice.
Yep. All right. Need to add. I think it's adding 3 to each one.
Okay.
And repelling him, hopefully, provided they hit.
Okay. That's
okay,
one. That's a miss.
Come on now.
Which? Well, it wouldn't matter which one you were adding to it. Both of them miss. Or does that add to your attack, or does that not? I think Agonizing Blast only does to the damage.
It should already be added to the attack, so it's just to the damage.
So you do have your older boon if you wish to use it.
I kind of do. Yeah.
So your first boon allows you to sacrifice food in your inventory to gain +4 to the spell hit. And if you use your second boon, that would allow you to roll, I think, a d6 to add.
I can sacrifice some rations to add 4.
Yep. You would only have to sacrifice 1 ration.
Okay. I'll do that.
Okay. You hold up one of your rations in your hand, and it fizzles out into the air. And you were using Hunger's Greater Boon, or were you using the boon you got last night? Or the night before last?
I'd be using...
The Greater Boon gives you plus to hit, so...
Yeah, I'll use that then.
Okay. You will need to roll me a d6.
D6. Oi.
Okay. That will give you just enough to hit with... Let's see what's Barlow's AC.
With the second one, I imagine.
So that will give you +2, +4, so that gives you +6. That will let you hit with the second one.
Okay.
For 12 damage. Or no, for 12 damage. Plus your modifier, so 15 damage.
Right. And then with Caress, is it Caress of Hunger there?
Do you want to add that one on too?
I think I do, yeah.
All right, roll a d10 for me.
Ooh, roll.
All right, you do not do 12 damage, you do 19 damage.
Lovely.
Which would bring him down to quite a bit. He does scream as you hit him, and it tears a huge rent in his flesh. Matt, you now require... Oh, Lord. So you were at 4?
I was at 4, now it's 8, yeah?
You were at 8 now.
Okay.
So you are starting to become burdened by your hunger, and your stomach is growling loudly. Molly, make a perception check.
Oh,
you don't notice anything.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we're kind of in the middle of a giant combat.
Yes. I was going to give her the chance to have a critical success to notice. Bradford attacks the former lady. Oh, no, she's already dead. Never mind. Bradford takes the child over here and sets him down and tells him to stay there. But he has used his entire action to do that. And he looks at you and says, "Take out the djinn. I'll be right behind you."
Who is you in this case?
Yes. Talking to you.
Well, I mean, I've been trying to do that this entire time.
I know, but he's just trying to make sure you guys are on the same page. It is now the sheriff's turn, and he runs up to the djinn. And he looks a little bit scared, but he does attack him. And he does do damage. The djinn screams, but steps back. It's not enough to kill him, but he does look worse for the wear. Molly, it is your turn.
Can anyone say troll mama?
Alright, I'm going to move as far as I can go. I can't go through.
You can also jump, right?
You can go into yellow.
I can?
You can go to yellow. You just can't go to red.
Okay. Alright. We're running.
All right. And that was a dash action, so you will not be able to attack.
That's okay.
All right. It is the young Lord Westigar's turn. He kind of cowers and tries not to be noticed. The djinn is still trying to eye him. Usagi, it is your turn.
Okay, so... Oh.
You can't stand on the coffin. I will allow you to run right next to him, next to the sheriff. And that will count as a dash action, but you can't stand.
I was going to run and then use a jump to get into position for the remaining part.
You can. It will take all your actions this turn.
Okay. Oh.
You guys are now flanking the Jinn.
Oh, suddenly I am
Ooh.
very happy.
Let's see, where are you at? Okay. Father Marquise walks up behind you and is like, "You are still wounded, my child." And he tries to heal you again.
Heal the dark elf.
He is making his way to her, but he is passing you.
All right. Well, thank
And
you.
so he heals you for 7.
Yay.
It's like he pats you on the shoulder and says, "Don't worry, I'll take care of your friend." It is Barlow's turn. And Barlow is decidedly unhappy. And he turns to Matt and he dashes in his direction. And he's like, telling him you're a sorcerer, huh? And he tries to attack you with his tongue.
Oi.
And he hits
Gross, man.
for 19 damage. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Do I hear what he said?
On.
Make a perception check. Nope, you don't notice.
Oh,
Dang it.
Did the save happen then?
You'll have to do a Constitution save.
Hmm. Oh, I just click it. Oh, save throw. Okay. There we go.
You are paralyzed.
Ugh.
And give me 1 second. I'll just pop that on you.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm totally a sorcerer.
You can do the check again next turn.
All right.
Tempest runs down this direction. And she notices Matt's in trouble, so she does everything she can to get closer.
Yeah.
His waifu is coming.
Yes, she is. She seems to hesitate a bit at first. Because she's trying to decide what spell to use. And she is going to cast Magic Missile
Dare that undead a new one.
at her absolute highest spell slot.
Oh, damn. Awesome.
That should have done more damage than that, shouldn't it?
It's a
1d4
bunch of D4s. It's a D4s per impact.
Per level. I think.
Well,
it
yeah,
is.
so the number of bolts increases per level, and it does a D4 for every hit,
Okay.
and it auto hits. It's lovely.
Dart
I
strike
love Magic Missile.
simultaneously. Creates 3 glowing. Okay, so it goes up 1 for each level, so it's going to be 3 plus another 3. So it's going to hit him for 6 times 3 damage. So it's going to hit him for 18 damage. Which is enough to kill him.
Hey.
The
Yeah,
missiles
baby.
hit him and start boring into his back before he just collapses, falling across Matt, but then falling to the floor. Dead. Barlow is now dead.
Proper dead.
Yay.
Proper dead. And he is not invisible, he's just dead.
Oh.
All right. That brings us to the Jin's turn. And he is decidedly unhappy with what's going on here. So let's see. What's
Well-
he going to do?
He's got me, and I've never been happier because I am going to do something stupid.
Well, since you're right in front of him, he says, "I'm not going out without taking somebody with me."
Oh,
And he
perfect.
casts Inflict Wounds, and he does 14 damage on you.
Does he though, or does he hit my ring of temporary invulnerability?
You do cast the temporary invulnerability. Roll, what's the check on that for me? DC 13 Constitution or Wisdom. So pick Constitution or Wisdom and roll a save. All right, you avoid the being staggered or being stunned. So he reaches out to touch you, and it just like he's touching a brick wall. It does absolutely nothing.
Oh, thank you. I am so happy you did that, and I can't wait to return the favor, buddy.
He screams in frustration, "Is why will you not die?"
Oh no, because I am excited because I'm gonna do some torture.
Togepi,
Uh-oh.
make a death saving throw for me.
Oh, let's see what happens. Oh,
You make a death saving throw. You make 2 more, and you are saved.
yay.
Matt, make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Alrighty, con save, please.
You are still paralyzed. Bradford leaves the child. Bradford stands there guarding the child, watching for zombies trying to come into the room. But most of them seem to be dying off. It is now the sheriff's turn. And he is going to try to attack the Jinn, but he misses and drops his mace. Molly, it is now your turn.
If I only move in green, can I still do a spell?
Yes.
Okay, I'm going here, and
your staff is back again. So
I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna use a cantrip though. Where'd it go? Yeah, I'm gonna
spare the dying. All right.
Yep.
You touch Togepi, and she is stabilized. She is no longer in danger of dying. She is also back to 1 hit point, but she is still unconscious. All right. Young Lord Westigar is still cowering in the corner. Usagi, it is your turn.
All right. Quick question: do priests in this universe carry, holy articles, symbols of their faith, etc., that might, I don't know, hurt a devil a lot?
They do. That's part of the turn undead and channel divinity.
Okay. Is it like a necklace or anything?
For most priest case, it is. It can also be a ring, a bracelet, anything that bears the symbol of the religion.
Does Father Marquez happen to have a necklace, perchance?
He does. It's a very large one that hangs from his neck.
Okay, cool. I'm going to grapple the devil, the fire opal Jinn.
You're going to have
I'm going to grapple the devil.
Make a strength roll strength check for me. Both of you fail, so neither one you neither grapple nor is he grappled.
Hang on. Anything I can do for that?
You kind of like flail at each other with like the little slappy things.
You chest bump the devil.
I don't think I can use anything for that, but I will say this. Hey, Father Marquez, I'm going to need to borrow your necklace. I think this guy would look stunning in it.
He looks rather affronted and refuses to give you his necklace.
I'm going to have to take it in that case, and then I'm going to have to do some torture.
Well, you're going to have to try that on your next turn.
Yep.
It is his now Father Marquez's turn. He runs over to Togepi, and he tries to heal her. And he heals her for 9. You are no longer unconscious, and you can stand back up when your turn comes around.
Dang.
It is now Tempest's turn.
Make it hurt.
And she turns to the Jinn, and she's going to cast the highest level magic missile she can. And she does, I think that's 15 damage, which pummels the Jinn, who disappears in a puff of flame. The Jinn is now dead, and he does appear to drop some things on the ground. A +1 longsword and a strange ring.
I was gonna torture him and see if he could get the souls back, but I'm happy with killing him too.
He also dropped the gem.
Ooh, okay.
And that is the end of combat. What would you all like to do?
Get it? I'm really confused.
I would like to stomp his ashes a little bit.
There are no ashes. He disappeared in a gout of flame.
You son of a...
That's why all of his items...
man.
That's why all of his items drop to the ground. You hear the fighting of the guards starting to die down around you. Bradford starts walking around shouting orders, but he won't leave the young lord. He's telling us, get into the catacombs. Make sure nothing got in there. Father, we need your help. And the father nods, and he says, I will be right there. And he starts walking towards Bradford's direction. Tempest runs over to Matt. And she pours a potion on him, which removes the paralyzation.
Ugh.
And she starts, are you okay? Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know he was going to get to you that fast. And she
It's
starts
all right. It's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry.
and she's just kind of like taking care of Matt over there. What would the rest of you like to do?
I'm watching.
You're watching.
Yeah.
All right. Togepi and Usagi, would either of you like to? You're close enough to actually see the items that dropped.
Is it an investigation or something I'm supposed to roll for this, or
Well, you can if you want to try to identify the ring.
should it be insight or arcana or what?
Arcana would be the check for the ring.
Nope, I'm too angry.
Nope, you don't notice what the ring is.
Yep, come here.
I guess I can look at the stuff.
Okay.
Come here, Cooper.
What sort of stuff dropped?
So what you're trying to identify is a ring the Jinn dropped.
Oh, okay. Arcana.
Yes.
Uh,
You have no idea what it is either.
yeah, I'm in a bit of a daze.
I mean, you did almost die.
Yeah.
You see the sheriff passing you by, shouting orders to like all the guards around him. He's trying to tell people to go outside and gain control, tell them everything is okay as he's making his way to the exit.
If Matt's not doing anything interesting, I'm gonna go check on Felicia and make sure that I'm gonna check her vitals.
She seems fairly wounded. Heavily wounded, in fact.
Where is it?
I mean, I guess I do
Get
have.
stick. Get sticked.
Oh,
You heal her for 18 health.
I max HP.
There you go.
Whoa. She just sort of be in wonder and be like, "Thank you."
Molly, roll a Constitution save for me.
Do. Constitution.
I believe it's Constitution.
Mm.
Yep, you pass. You feel a little bit wobbly as the staff feels like it pulls a lot more from you than it should, but you're able to shake it off.
Question for Constitution. Since I'm going back to the land of no access to the game board shortly, I've been writing down everything in my inventory, and apparently I have this necklace that's supposed to raise my Constitution to 19 when I'm wearing it, and
Yes.
I'm wearing it, and my Constitution's only 14. So
It would require attunement. When did you put it on?
I don't remember.
Let's see here.
Did we
How do I
pick it
get
up
that
on?
attuned? Where do I?
Did we pick it up on the ground?
Right, it's supposed to raise it to 19, so I'll just go ahead and bump you to 19 now. Let me take a note that your base Constitution is... Hang on. I think your base Constitution
Do I have
is
to
12.
attune the studded leather armor too?
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
Okay, so your Constitution is now 19.
Yippee!
You have the best Constitution of any spellcaster in the area.
I'm not squishy.
Well, you're not as squishy. You're
Yeah,
still easy to hit.
I'm
It's
not
compared to
as.
things. Yeah.
Yeah. Do I need
All
to
right.
attune the studded armor too? Because that does a thing.
Let's see here. Your studded leather. You have padded leather, and the studded purse +1. You're already wearing the studded +1. It raised your AC to
Okay.
13, and your dexterity gave you an extra 1.
Okay. Cool. Just
All
making
right.
sure. All right. Do I notice the ring that Felicia has?
You do notice them looking at the ring. You can make an Arcana check if you like.
I'm gonna do that. Do. Oh,
You have no
Ooh.
idea what it is either. So as you guys are over here looking at that, Bradford walks over and says, "What are you looking at?"
I'm seething is what I'm doing.
He pats you on the shoulders. "Buck up! We won the day, and we lost nobody."
I was going to torture him to get him to give the souls back, and now I can't do that.
He's like, well, do you still have the gem?
It's right here.
He holds his hand out.
Okay, well, I can hand it to him, I guess.
All right. He calls for Tempest, and she looks kind of reluctantly back and forth, and she whispers to Matt, "I'll be back in a moment," and she runs over, and she nods, waiting for things like, "Take care of this." He hands her the gem, and she picks it up, and she casts a spell that you don't recognize, and the gem cracks, and all the guards that had fallen over stand back up.
Hmm.
And he's very good, very good. Hand that back to the aspirant, if you'd be so kind. It's his prize. I'd hate to deprive him of it. You are now in possession of the necklace.
Okay, then the other thing is, what's this? I'm pointing at the ring because, I don't know.
Give me 1 second. I got to put the thing on you.
All right.
Where is it at? So so you hand him the ring, and he looks at it, goes, and you see him cast a few spells. I can't quite figure this out. And he hands it to Tempest. It's like, take a crack at that. And she picks it up, and she casts some spells. And she goes, it's really weird. I don't know. And you hear Bradford. You hear Bradford call out to the father, and the father turns around and makes his way over. And he says, "Give it to the father and see if he can figure it out." And she hands it to the father, and the father just looks at it dumbfounded. He doesn't even try to cast any spells. And he goes, I remember something that might help. These markings. They look like infernal ruins of some kind, but I can't read them. Matt, make a perception check.
One ring to rule them all.
Can I have a quick look as well? Injured though I am.
The father says, sure, if you think you can. He hands it to you. You make a perception check.
Okay. Welcome.
And you can do it with advantage.
There is a way to do that. I just can't remember what it is.
Yep. Ugh. So with your ability to read all letters, with all words, you can see what the ring's ruins say. And it's a little poem about hiding evil in the darkness, about it never being found so that the forces of good may never find it. What you are holding is the ring of hide true evil, and it allows evil beings such as devils and demons to hide themselves from anyone who might be able to detect them.
Okay.
And I'm going to put that in your inventory.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Yep. You are free to tell the others what it is.
I'll be right back.
It looks... I saw a picture of this ring in one of the books in the Forbidden section. If I could be wrong, it looks like the ring of hiding or concealing true evil or something like that. Mr. Inscrutable will know more.
And Bradford looks impressed, and Tempest just beams at you. Molly, make a perception check.
Is she the one who walked off a little bit?
She might be.
Whoops.
I'll make a perception check for her. Remind me to... are you there, Molly? She had us add her phone. Are you there, Molly? Okay.
Yeah. I had to ditch my laptop for a second.
So you don't notice anything particularly out there, Like, you didn't notice him make some odd movement, but he did seem to comprehend that a little too easy. But that's what you notice. Bradford looks very impressed. He's like, farm boy to scholar, I see. Well, glad you found your true calling.
Well, maybe I have. Maybe I have.
Well, I'm certainly impressed with you all. To defeat a devil on such an early job. And he smacks the paladin. He smacks the aspirant on the shoulders. Like, seems like you picked a good team.
I didn't pick them, but I've been doing my best to help them up until this point.
Yes. Well, I think me and the father can cover things from here. I believe you had a job to report back. We will. You should let the contact know that the job is done. Which you would know that to be the guild master of the Merchants Guild.
Okay.
It's
Also,
like,
the sheriff, I think, had wanted us to be involved too because of solving the undead problem.
Yeah,
initially.
you were, and that's why he was here.
Yep. So thankfully, we don't have to go look for him.
He's right behind you. He's
I know.
literally directing traffic.
I know. That's why I'm saying we don't have to go look for him. He's right here.
That's right. He was going to offer you guys something for that.
Yep.
All right. Maybe you should talk to him.
Yep.
Are
I
you
want
going-
all of the money. I am broke.
All right. Well, you'll have to approach him to talk to him.
Yep. Hang on a second. You do.
All right. As you approach, he notices you standing there. He's like, "Oh, good job. Don't think we could have done that without you. That was some horrifying stuff."
It really was.
Well, I agreed to help you guys out, and you did do us a good service. He pulls out a coin purse and he's like, "This is all I got on me." And he drops it in your hands, and you are now the owner of a coin purse with 2,000 gold inside.
All right. We will split that 4 ways.
All right. You guys each gain 500 gold. It's like, really appreciate your help. You guys are welcome here anytime. Didn't think a group of such competent people would be blue dandelions, but it takes all kinds. Sure, a blind squirrel finds a nut every once in a while.
Yeah. Well, thank you for entrusting us with this job. If you ever do want to hire someone else from Blue Dandelion, you can always name us personally.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It's like, but I assume you guys are heading back to wherever you came from.
For the moment, we're going to probably take on other jobs immediately afterwards. It's a busy life.
It's like, well, I'll try to request you if I can. We still try to stand with the Golden Lions, but you will definitely be our first fallback.
Thank you.
All right. Did you guys want to try to do anything else here in the church?
Was there anything else in the church to do?
Not really.
I don't think there was.
All right.
How is the boy okay?
He is kind of cowering in the corner. There are clergymen who are taking care of him and trying to comfort him. Others are trying to desperately hide the beaten and savaged corpses of his parents. I hear Molly getting back to her computer.
Yes. What did Eleanor tell everybody what the ring said, or did he just like stow it away?
I believe he did. He told everybody what it was.
Okay, because I missed that part. I was running.
So he told him it was the ring of hide true evil. It allowed truly evil beings to hide their presence. It pretty much disperses their evil presence like an aerosol around a large area.
Ah.
Yeah, that's how Palpatine did it.
But you also did notice that he didn't struggle at all to translate that, which seemed a little bit odd to you. Especially when every other scholar in the room wasn't able to.
My poker face split.
All right. So I'm going to do this in quick succession so you guys can do anything you want before you leave town. So you return to Gil, the Merchants Guild Guildmaster. He thanks you profusely for a job well done and for keeping things so low key. That he is truly impressed with your guild, and he threw an 800 gold bonus onto the job for doing such a good job, and gives you the missive of completion. So you each get an additional 200 gold from his own pocket. The missive itself actually has to be the missive itself has to be returned to Barrack the Scholar in Oxentgard, so that you guys can complete this job.
All right.
What would you guys like to do?
Well, there is a guild hall here, right?
Yes, it's a satellite office.
Okay. I'd like to see if there's any jobs that I can do on the way to Oxengard, essentially, that I can get paid for if I arrive there.
The lady behind the counter tells you, no, it's, I appreciate you coming by, but ever since you took care of that troll, like everybody have just been snatching up jobs. It's like we're still keeping an eye on that dragon, though.
The dragon? That's right. You mentioned a dragon. What is up with the dragon again?
There is rumors of a dragon awakening, and it's going to be a big deal if it does.
Right.
Like there's going to be all kinds of work when a dragon wakes up. Like all the mercenary companies just come alive when that happens because there's nothing but money to be made.
Oh, sure. Yes, of course.
Okay. Well, it is up to you guys. Do you want to stay in town or make the long trip back to Oxentgard?
What do you guys want to do?
I want to run to the merchant's quarter. I have shopping to do.
All right. What are you looking for?
I have padded armor that I want to sell, and then I also need to fill up my component bag.
All right. Well, the component bag would have to be done in the mage's quarter. But let's see here. So you run across a merchant, and let's see what this is worth. Well, you run across a merchant who says, I'll give you 4 gold for it. For the padded armor.
Talk him up, Doc. Don't take that line down.
You would have to roll persuasion.
Alex's audio cut out. Who am I talking up?
You're talking up the merchant.
What am I doing? I lost your audio. I thought you were hesitating for a really long time.
He says, I'll give you 4.5 gold.
Oh my goodness.
Well, it's only worth 5 gold.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, that's fair. I'll do that.
All right. Add 4.5 gold.
So, what's half a gold?
That's 50 silver. Or sorry, that's 5 silver. 5 silver. Sorry.
So now I've got. All right. Okay. Cool.
All right. So you no longer have your padded armor. All right. And to fill up your component bag, you would need. Let's see. It has 10 charges. 1 silver for component storage. So you will need to pay 1 gold to fill up your component bag.
I will do that.
Okay. Your component bag now has 10 charges.
Sweet.
All right. Did you want to get anything
else?
Did
I go to the mage's quarter to do that? Am I in the neighborhood?
You are in the mage's.
Okay.
You are in the neighborhood of where it is, or do you want to try to approach it?
Yeah. I'll say bye to Mr. Inscrutable.
So as you approach the mage's quarter, you see that the reagitorium is dark. In fact, the sign isn't even there. There's nothing but a blank brick building with no notable way of entering.
I'm very sad.
There is a sign on the door that says closed for the 10-day.
Is there anything saying where he is now?
No.
Ah, boo.
But he will return in 10 days.
All right.
Well, it is up to you guys. What do you want to do?
I have nothing in particular to do aside from trying to get the money back so that I can send it to my mom still, so she won't get mad at me.
Well,
I'm pretty impartial.
Oxenguard is much closer to your home than Westgate.
Right.
So you might want to do that from when you get back.
Oh yeah, that's why I'm waiting, because I also don't have the amount of money I promised her either, because I
All right.
spent it all.
Well, you did gain about 700 gold.
Oh, I know, but I still don't have the money I promised, so I kind of need to get my coffers filled a little bit.
All right. Quick time check for everybody.
I may have to consider going to bed. I work tomorrow.
All right. Then we'll make this very quick. So the path back, so I assume you guys are all going back to Oxenguard?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right. So the path back is very, very safe. It seems like there's almost no monsters whatsoever. It's a 7-day trip. So if you guys want to sleep indoors and eat at the inns, it will be 1 gold per night. Or not 1 gold, 1 silver per night.
I mean, we could, but I did steal a piece of quiche so I can sleep outside for at least that day. Plus, I still have my 3 rations. So I can.
I
Wait, what
would.
about the block eggs? We didn't get those.
You would have to talk to Mr. Inscrutable.
He's freaking
And-
closed. Dang it.
I'm sure he'll be in touch with you. He is
Okay.
magical.
I have the FaceTime juice.
Okay.
Well, for
And
every
I'm
night you
about
want
to get the rest
for every
for
night
the
you want to
FaceTime
sleep.
juice. I'm not
For
gonna
every-
I'm
All right,
not gonna
Molly.
let Errol hide it from me.
For every
Sorry.
night you want to sleep indoors and eat, deduct 1 silver. For every night you want to sleep outside and not eat inside, you don't have to deduct anything
Well, aside from the rations, presumably, because I would eat
Yes.
those.
for your ration.
It's
Which-
5 days on the way back?
It's 50. It's 5 copper to eat, and it's 5 copper to stay in the inn.
Right, but it's 5 days back total.
7 days.
Inside, and lots of food.
Okay.
All right.
Are
Matt,
the
you will
places-
have Matt. You have to deduct. So you are treated to a meal before you go back, and you are able to slate your hunger. But you are going to have to deduct 1 silver and 5 copper for every meal.
Sounds good.
Are
So-
these places? Oh, sorry.
Alright.
You finish. Sorry.
I'm sleeping inside and watching Matt.
Okay. You watch him eat a tremendous amount of food. All right. Usagi, you will have to at least sleep inside, I think, 3 nights because you only have 4 nights of food.
Well, can I just go inside and get food and then sleep outside?
You can. It will be 50 copper to eat inside.
50. Oh, shoot. I'm going to have to make change.
I'm sorry, 5 copper to eat inside. So it'll be 1 silver and 5 copper to eat meals inside.
Well, I still have to make change because I only have 1 copper. So it's how many coppers per silver?
It's 10 coppers per silver.
Okay, hang on a second. I got to do this. So you said it was going to come to 1 silver and then 5 coppers?
Yes.
Like in total for the 3? Because I only have 3 days because I took the quiche on purpose and the extra food.
Yes,
on
that
purpose.
gives you 4 days with your 3 days of rations. So that means you have 3 days left you have to pay for food for.
Right, and that comes to 1 silver and 5 copper. So, and it's my brain. I'm sorry, 10 coppers per silver.
It is 10 coppers per silver, yes.
Okay, so that'll leave me with 5 more coppers, and I got to subtract 1 silver. Okay, finally, brain.
Okay. So back in Oxenguard, you can go turn in your quest to Barrack the Scholar.
Yay!
And, I'm sorry, it's Oxent Pass, but I think I'm just going to start calling Oxenguard.
Okay.
I'm going to reactivate you guys, and let me just... Yes. Where are you guys at? Down in the corner?
Map's
Oh, there we are. Okay.
So I'm going to pause you and move you myself, because
Okay.
I'm not going to have you guys spend all this time searching.
All right. Yay.
I don't know where Molly is. If she's even in this-
Presumably, the doctor is.
Well, I mean, I don't know where she actually is on the board.
Well, there's that, but we can always just say.
I just have a blank screen.
Oh, well, then you might not be on the board.
Oh,
I will put you on the board when I
you
move
guys
everybody
left
else.
me behind.
We did. You're at the inn somewhere. Bye.
No.
I will put you into the player.
How could you do this to your doctor?
Yep. We you slept in, man. What can
All
I
right.
say?
So you have arrived back at the church and you have found Beric the Scholar in the main cathedral. And he is overjoyed that you were able to complete this when he takes the missive.
Cool.
And he's so overjoyed, he sends a runner to fetch the bishop. Let me pull him up real quick. And Bishop Ruan steps out and he starts to congratulate you. So, you have done a great service to the church. I can't imagine it was an easy feat.
I mean, it wasn't, but you know.
It's like, and so you defeated a devil.
Yes.
Ah. Well, I will assume with such a great feat under your belt, you would certainly want to be sponsored for the upcoming Paladin trials.
No, actually, I had lots of help for that, so I don't think I'm ready for it.
And you hear someone clearing their throat from behind you, and you didn't even notice, but Bradford steps out. And he says, "Don't let this aspirant fool you. He had so much more to do with this than he's leading you to believe. After all, humility is part of worshiping Esper. Allow
No,
me to recant to you the whole tale."
I don't
This-
think that's
He's talking over you as the bishop is just wrapped with attention because now you have a paladin speaking for you.
yeah. No,
And he
see,
goes on to say that not only did the aspirant properly conduct an investigation mostly on his own, he saw wisdom in bringing in myself and my entourage to bring this devil to justice. And a member of his own party weakened it enough for my mage Tempest to be able to take it out. They bravely charged a sentient undead that had almost killed one of their party with its foul appendage, and he just waxes and he's just going on and on about
Yeah,
how
okay,
great
right.
you are.
right. No, see, like a lot of that wasn't even me, honestly.
And
So
he says, truly, an aspirant with such talent should be welcomed to the privilege, prestige, and riches and abilities that the church can give and give the people who followed him. It would be a shame and almost a sin to let such qualified people go and miss out on all the opportunities to improve the world that the church can do.
right. Well, again, I didn't do basically any of that actually, and you know,
Bradford pats
think
you on
I
the back
would-
and says, "So humble." And he's even taken up to singing so that he can further praise our Lord. And the bishop looks at you just truly impressed. He's like, my word, I didn't know that you were such a fine candidate.
well, because I'm not really,
like,
you know,
Surely it would be a shame not to sponsor one so talented as yourself. I usually don't sponsor anyone, but I would be willing to sponsor. I would be willing to give you my seal of approval, and of course, open the gates for the guild to enter into the trials. It would be the first time in almost 100 years that the Blue Dandelions have even had somebody in the trials, and of
I'm
course,
looking
that
at
would
my
open
party
you up.
members here. Like, back me up, guys. Where are you?
He looks at the rest of you as like, and surely such a proud group of people would be worthy of all that the church has to offer, the riches, the gear, and the special quests. I mean, you all sound like such capable and trustworthy people.
Yes, we are.
No. We need to work on that.
I'm a
actually.
doctor. I diagnose us with capable. I diagnose. I diagnose our Arnolfo with capable.
No.
What do the rest of you have to say? And of course, you would have to be welcomed to the feast beforehand as an honored aspirant. Some of the best cooks in the entire kingdom will be there.
Yeah, and
Sold. Buffet? Is it a buffet? If it's a buffet, even better.
see, and
You
you
will
were getting on my.
You will certainly be allowed to eat your fill of some of the best food in the realm.
I can't wait.
You were accusing me of having absolutely no scruples here, dude.
And of course, we would have access, free access to our library with books on anything from training trolls to learning about mystical items.
Mm. Mm.
And so the bishop reaches up his sleeve and pulls out a small emblem and says, "I'm sure you would like the endorsement to become an official paladin." I get the sense that everybody in the party is elbowing the paladin.
Mm-hmm.
I diagnose you with endorsed.
I am going to pass out. That is going to be my out for this situation.
And then he mentions, and of course you would have access to the church's stables. It's exactly where Bradford got access to that majestic beast that he rides around.
Nope, that's not going to work for me.
And of course, the winner of the trials, while all aspirants are up for paladinship, would gain one favor from the church where they could ask anything.
Define anything.
Well, we had one candidate who asked for a large sum of gold to be sent to his family.
I'm not for sale. What it specifically is anything?
Well, you could have one of our artifact weapons, or even have your own custom set of armor made by our resident blacksmith.
Could I instead have the church endorse a particular inn?
You could, well, endorsing would be difficult, but we could certainly make it not an officially endorsed stop, but we could guarantee that pilgrims would certainly frequent the place. Maybe put a reliquary there. You would know that that would mean big business.
Well, yes. Okay. While I'm at it, also a career in music.
Well, paladins are free to pursue whatever they want outside of their official duties. We certainly would not stop you from practicing the music that praises Esper, but...
If you support the end, then fine.
Just so you know, you are free to advance however you want. You don't have to stick to paladin.
Okay. Well, I mean, obviously, apparently, this is a thing that's going to happen regardless of what I want. So I might as well...
you are completely free to tell them no and
Oh, yeah,
hurt
sure.
everybody's feelings.
I'm sure I'm allowed to tell the bishop to go to freaking take a long walk. I'm sure that'll go really well.
Bradford laughs. Bradford laughs, puts it in your hand, and says, "Capital, of course he'll take it." And the bishop nods and says, "Very, very good. The trials start in 1 month, and I will hope to see you then. You are to report here at 8 a.m. that day with your team. There will be 3 trials, which you will be informed of on the day they start. Of course, you will be present at the feast as an honored guest, where everyone can hear about your great deeds."
They're not that great. I can tell you a great deal about that particular inn that I mentioned, though, and the wonderful pies that they serve there.
Well, you will be free to give a speech at that time. However, you will probably want to take take the emblem to your guildmaster. He will be the one who will have to sponsor your entry. But I'm sure Patch will be more than happy once he picks his jaw up off the floor.
Right. Interesting. I have to present this. Okay, we still have an option.
It's like, of course, he will be paying for your meals, your room and board. I assume he will want to, of course, up you to a lifer. We do try to keep paladins in every guild we can, though you are free to become a resident paladin if you wish.
All right. Well, we'll talk about that later.
All right. All right. And with that, he says, "Well, if you will excuse me, your gripping tales aside, I do have things to attend to." And with that, he and the scholar leave. And Bradford is standing behind you, just smiling.
Would you excuse us for a sec? And I'm gonna walk everybody outside.
All right. I'm going to temporarily move you guys. You can watch, but you're just not going to be over here.
Okay.
All right. Bradford smiles and says, "Is there a problem, aspirant?"
Nothing I wish to discuss.
I figured you would be mad. I know you didn't want the job.
My mother will be very happy, so I'm not mad.
I'm glad to hear it.
You piece of work.
He's like, "You're not even going to ask why I gave you all the credit."
Oh, I assume it's because you hate me.
Oh, no, no, no. Quite the opposite. He walks up and he pokes you in the chest. And he says, "It's nothing about hating you. I find you quite a unique individual. You see, I've run into rather a snag. I have been trying to become, well, let's say more than your standard paladin. You'll learn more about the different positions later, as I'm sure you'll have no problem with the trials. But you see, I'm trying to climb higher in the church, to give people a legend. And no matter what I've slain or the things I've done, it's very hard to get my name out there. And it occurred to me what I was missing. Can you guess what that is?"
I'm just gonna stone face him. I'm not saying anything.
He puts his hand on your shoulder and says, "A rival. Welcome to the church, friend."
Freaking hate
And with that, he pats you and he turns around and leaves.
Brethren, after everything I have done, and as fair as I have been to all of you, why did you do me like this?
Oh, are you talking to your party again?
Yes.
You guys are free to make your defenses.
Don't you want to, I don't know, become more powerful?
No.
You don't want to become more powerful.
No, I want to be a bard. I thought that was fairly obvious. I got roped into all of this. I didn't want to do any of it.
You can still sing.
It's not the same thing as being a bard. You pack of whores.
How dare
You
they make
get-
you take a career in the church?
You all get on my case about me wanting money, and you guys are for sale for infinitely less than I'm for sale. How dare you people?
I just
Look.
want to take this moment to remind you all that she did make you fight a troll.
I did rope you into that. But you got movement out of it, so. And you got money. I have never ever held out on money for any of you.
Well, that's appreciated, obviously. But we're going to be in a lot more danger now that we've had somewhat of a reputation boost. There's nothing stopping you performing and being a bard.
If I get success now, it's only going to be because of this. Whatever. You guys, you know what? You go back without me.
Molly, while you're here, did you want to speak with Errol?
Yes.
All right. Give me one moment. I will move you over to him. Yes, you're flying around.
Whee!
So, following a familiar path that you've followed before, you enter into the hospital, and that is not Errol. Where is he? Oh, that is Errol. So it is. And you enter into the hospital with Errol. Togepi, did you still need to leave?
Maybe soon, at least.
Okay, I'll try to make this quick.
Oh, that's
Errol greets Molly. Oh, welcome back, child. Did you have a good trip?
Yes, indeed. I became acquainted with your friend, Mr. Inscrutable. He had me deliver. He's having me deliver this letter.
He smiles
And
his
I
old
give him
man
the
smile, and he takes the letter, and he reads it faster than you think he could, given how doddering he is. Oh, it's good to see my old friend doing so well. But this certainly seems like an interesting case. He has given me a good rundown. Have you noticed anything since?
I have taken some more notes as of late, and then I show him my doctor's notebook with all the other things.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. He's reading through it, and he's reading it aloud. He takes particular interest in some of the oddest of things. This is a very strange situation. I think I've read of something similar, but I'll have to consult the library. Would you mind leaving your notes with me for the time being? You can come back another day and I will tell you of my findings. I'm going to put everything else on hold and leave my assistants to take care of the patients. This is certainly a most intriguing case.
Very well, but I would appreciate a blank notebook or at least enough parchment to take more notes.
You are
in the
free
meantime.
to take one of the blank tomes from my office. I would ask that you continue to consult us on this particular medical oddity. I would hate for someone else to suffer it if we can cure it.
I certainly will, thank you.
And do come check in with me. If need be, I can consult with the guild to have them send you here to be a part-time research assistant.
That is an intriguing possibility. I will have to think about it, but thank you for the offer.
You have brought me a great, intriguing case. I would hate to not be able to see it through to the end.
Certainly. And if necessary, Mr. Inscrutable did give me some scrying juice.
That old trick. He
said he knew the recipe.
Yes, I do. I still have the hunk of hair that we were using to communicate back in our school days. How is the old boy doing? He has to be looking about as rough as myself. And he smiles his old man smile at you.
He was rather busy last I saw him, approaching the end of his 10-day.
Oh, still playing that same old deal that he did all those years ago. He'll never leave that store, I fear. But, yes, we can still consult with him where need be. Well,
excellent.
Let me know if you run into anything more with the boy. If you can bring him here sometime, I would certainly like another chance to examine him. I do remember there being something rather odd about the chap.
That may be difficult as he is suspicious as to why I am investigating, but I will try my best.
Please do. Sometimes those we are close to are a little wary of seeking treatment. And sadly, very sadly, we have had to force more than one person, for the betterment of all, to undergo treatment. But I think the young lad, he seems bright from all that you've reported. I'm sure we can make him see sense, and in the end, he might even thank us.
I do hope so.
Well, do report back to me what you find.
Absolutely. I will most likely be back in the next day or two.
Oh, I look forward to it. Do keep tabs on the lad. I would hate for him to get sick. It sounds far more severe than a twisted gut. But I will be in the library the next time you come around. I feel I might have a good hunch of where to look, but it is truly exciting. And he smiles like old men smile. And he shakes a little bit as he does. All right.
Certainly.
What
Is there
does-
anything else I can do in the meantime besides taking notes?
Off the top of my head, I need to do a bit more research and see if I can narrow down the suspects of what we might be dealing with and how to properly approach it. Keep eyes on him. It could be any number of things. It might not be medical. Though I feel we might have found if it was something infernal. But even the oddest thing he might say or do could lead us to a cure for the young lad.
Yes, very well. Thank you again for your help, and I will see you soon.
I look forward to it. All right. Togepi, Matt, were you guys wanting to go back to the guild hall? Or what were you liking to do?
I mean, I guess so. I don't know
Yeah,
what
I'll
else
go
to do.
with. I'll go with Togepi. Back to the guild. Go
Okay.
with Felicia.
As you guys enter, you get a rousing cheer as you enter with a baby troll who's in tow. And a lot of them congratulate you on your new pet and, try to, oh, let me throw some food for him. Because they want to see if he can catch it in his mouth. And Moomin seems rather excited by all of this.
I mean, I'd let him eat it, but Felicia would be a little irritated that they thought he was her pet.
Well, Moomin goes over and he quickly catches the gist of the game that they're playing. And in very short order, he's catching every bit of food they throw to him. Eating every single thing they throw.
I don't have to feed him later.
True.
No, you won't.
Well, I've got to feed me now, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get a bit of grub if you want to join.
Sure.
Cookie is glad to see you return. It will be 5 silver for a meal. It'll be 5 copper for a meal. It'll be 1 silver for Matt because he eats twice as much.
Mm-hmm.
And lastly, we will come to Usagi. What do you want to do?
Well, I would have come back to get my pay. Basically, I'll take my cut, tell them to go ahead and distribute the rest of the cuts, and then I'm freaking gone.
So you're not going to show your emblem?
Well, I have to show the emblem to get paid. But, I mean, you mean the emblem for the paladin thing?
Yes.
That can theoretically still get lost on the way. No, I'm not going to show that.
So the missive would state that you got the emblem.
Fine, yeah, no, I'm going to take my cut for whatever that is. Tell them to give the other ones their cut, and then I'm leaving. I'm going home.
So the lady behind the counter starts to have a panic attack as she sees that you received an emblem.
Mm-hmm.
And she starts screaming for Patch. And Patch comes out and is like, "What the hell is it now?"
I want my cut from my pay, and I'm going home.
He looks at the girl and he looks at you and it's like, "Well, give him his pay." And she goes, But he got an emblem." He looks at it, he's like, "Glowstick did not get an emblem. You didn't get an emblem, did you, Glowstick?"
Look, I am 5 seconds from ripping your throat right out through your teeth. Give me my pay, and I am going home. I am not saying this again.
Hold on. Sorry for getting you all in a tizzy. Get his pay. Let me take a look here. And he looks, and even he looks surprised. And he looks at you. And he looks back and goes, "You don't want this, do you?"
No.
"Where are you from?"
Doesn't matter where I'm from. Give me my pay, I'm leaving.
Like, no, just humor me for a moment. "Do you want to tell him where you're from?"
Sure.
He's like, "Okay. So hear me out here. I get it. I've been here a long time. And I could tell from the beginning you didn't want this. But there's an official lot to all of this, and you can do this on our dime. Now, whenever this happens, I have to send the paladin out on a mission to retrieve a relic of the guild. Just so happens, there's one near your hometown. Take this Take the emblem with you. Talk to your family about it. Think on it for a while. I'll pay for the whole trip. Going to throw a little extra money your way. If you decide to pursue this, go see the old man. He pulls out a missive and hands it to you. It's like, go talk to him. See if it's worth it.
Fine. Can I have my money, please?
And he pulls out a bag of money of his own, and he throws an extra 200 gold your way. Says that should pay for the trip. The girl comes back and presents you with your 500 gold.
Okay, so that would take me up to 15. Okay, cool. I have enough to pay Mom.
Mm-hmm. He says, look, I'm assuming you kind of got railroaded into this. But there's a spot for you here. Don't take this lightly. It can open up a lot of doors, and I know you're a little bit money hungry. But again, talk to the old man. Read the missive. See if you can learn a little bit more.
Sure.
And with that, he...
By the way, don't tell anybody else. Don't tell them where I'm going. They're not my friends.
Well, you're going to need a team.
No, I'll find somebody else.
All right. And with that, he tells her to give the other ones their money when they come in. And you are free to do as you wish.
Oh, no, I'm leaving. I mean, Arnolfo's angry. This is not a joke. He is leaving. He doesn't want to talk to you.
Is Arnie in the guild hall with where we are?
Yeah, are we anywhere close to him?
You might have seen him come in, but it's up to you guys if you want to confront her.
Well, if I could tell that he was leaving, I would probably try and stop him.
Yeah, I would as well.
By doing what?
Running up in front of him if I could.
I'm going to shoulder check you and keep going for the door.
You hear the girl call from the counter. You hear the girl call from the counter. Oh, wait a second. You got a letter.
I will go get the letter. What is the letter?
It is a letter from your mother.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to open it?
Well, yes.
All right. It starts with the standard, I miss you. Wish you were still working here. And did you make it big yet?
Well, I'm heading home anyway. So I'll deal with that.
All right. You are now free to leave.
Yep, well, I'm still going to keep going.
Arnolfo, wait. Are you actually leaving?
Yeah, I am actually leaving. You don't care about me anyway.
What are you talking about?
You want to railroad me into a bunch of garbage I don't even want.
I didn't What do you mean railroad? Didn't you want to be part of the team?
I want to be part of a team. I do not want to be a part of a team of traitors.
What did we do?
You railroaded me into something that you knew perfectly well I didn't want to do. You are trying to control my entire life, and I don't appreciate it. You can get lost.
But you were a paladin. Isn't this what you wanted? I thought this
Haven't I said about a gazillion times? Have I not made this abundantly clear? Where have you been? I already told you to your face I didn't want any of this.
What were we supposed to do?
You could have backed me up and said I was freaking suck. You could have said that. You didn't.
But you didn't suck. You did a great job and you're a good paladin.
I don't want to be a good paladin. I don't want to be a paladin. I didn't ask to be one. I want nothing to do with all of this.
So you're really gonna leave?
I think it would especially be a blow to Bradford's ego and his plans if you were to publicly thwart him in any sort of planned rivalry he might be trying to machinate.
Well, I mean, me, for example, getting mugged on the way over there and losing all this other stuff would probably help me out a lot for that not to happen.
Well, I mean, if you're really gonna leave, I mean, I'm really gonna miss you. I had a really good time.
Yeah, well, I did too until you all stabbed me in the back, so...
Felicia would probably be pretty upset.
Well, Arnolfo's pretty upset.
Yeah.
Moomin
Arnie.
sees everybody upset, and he runs right up to the paladin and hugs him on the leg, saying, "No go!"
I
Arnie,
got it.
what is actually stopping you being a bard?
The fact that I got arrested, sent out to go do all this other nonsense, and the fact that I guess God or whatever had some other freaking idea about my life than I had.
How
That's
does one become a bard?
well, I was doing just fine as a bard. That's what landed me in this trouble in the first place.
So
I was a
something
bard first, and then paladin got slapped on me, and I've been trying to get back to bard ever since.
But you're still a bard, though, aren't you? Because
Right, but here's the deal. I don't wanna be-
play your music all the time. You play your music in the street. You get paid. That's a
Right.
bard, isn't
I
it?
don't want to be a bard and a paladin. I only ever wanted to be a bard. Well, here's the deal. I could have done all of this paladin stuff on my own. I could have. I had plenty of time to do it. I never did because I didn't want it. It wasn't my choice. It was foisted upon me, very much against my will.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Do you think maybe you can become a bard at any time and continue that at any time? Just
It's all
because
just-
something has taken notice of you and pointed you in a certain way, it doesn't mean you have to walk that way. You can walk any way you want.
Well, except for the fact that you guys also kept trying to point me in this direction, like everyone does my entire life. Everything about my entire life has been determined ever since I was born. And then all I try to do is what I want, and then people like you and God and everybody else says, no, we don't want you to do that.
As you guys are arguing, there's a knock at the door, and Barrick the Scholar comes in. And he kind of sees you guys hostile, and he says, "Can I speak to the aspirant for a moment?"
Oh boy.
And
Sure.
he waves you out the door.
Sure,
and he's-
we might as well keep going downhill, I suppose.
He starts walking outside. He's like, "Walk with me down the street, if you would."
Mm-hmm.
And he's just walking with you. He says, "Did you ever hear of the singing paladins?"
Everyone is missing the freaking point.
Well, of course you haven't, because they don't exist.
Right. But you're also missing the point. But go ahead. I know you've got your own point to make. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, we're all called to do something we don't want. Do you ever wonder why I work for the church?
Why?
Because they are the only ones who will pay for what I research. I get being a paladin can be a stressful thing. But if you become one, you're going to decide how you solve the problems that are sent your way and how you continue to do what your job is. But I leave that up to you.
Yeah. I get all the choice once I get. You can have any color you want as long as it's black. I get it.
Yeah, I remember making a similar argument myself. I wanted to research some of the weird and obscure things out there. But I didn't want them destroyed. I wanted to understand them better. So years ago when I started working for the church and they started smashing those things up, I did like you did. And I ran away from everybody. And you know what it got me? Absolutely nothing.
Mm-hmm.
I was right back there in a year or two. Sometimes we don't get to pick our path in life. But we can pick how we walk it. You saved a lot of people back there at the town. Had that devil been allowed to do what he was planning to do, the whole place would have been overrun with devil spawn.
I
And we
would
would
have
have
done
had
it without any of this paladin nonsense. I don't need to be a paladin to want to do that kind of thing.
Sadly, we don't get to choose if we're touched by the divine. Many, many paladins have not wanted the job. It's a dangerous job. There's a lot of horrible things associated with it, and you're going to have to do things you never wanted to do. And I get that Bradford probably did this for his own twisted machinations. He's a good paladin. He's a bad person, but he's a good paladin. That said, we can always use any help we can get. There's a lot of twisted stuff out there. And I think you could make a real difference. I think you and the people you were working with could make a real difference. And that's all I wanted to say. You feel free to walk whatever road you want to walk. You can just walk off into the sunset if you like and leave this all behind. But remember, sometimes God calls us to do things and he don't take no for an answer.
Yeah, that's been pretty clear.
Yes. Well, trust me when I say I get where you're coming from. And if you want to try to win all this by singing, then by Esper, you do it, and you show that God exactly what he's getting out of you.
All right.
And take it easy on your team. Life's hard enough, especially hard when you don't have access to the good things. And take it for what it's worth. Also, be careful. The paladins aren't as easy to get along with as you might think.
Oh, I don't get along with any of them.
Well, then we might get along fine. Now, go let your team celebrate something good. Sometimes it's just a matter of letting everybody enjoy the good times, because they're so rare when they come around. And he pats you on the shoulder, and he starts walking back to the church.
Mm-hmm.
And that is where we will leave this session.
All right.
All right.
Because now we all get to ask whether he's going to come back or not.
Ooh.
Dun dun dun.
Yep.
So I think that's a good little cliffhanger. I think some people have to get to bed. I do apologize for running this a bit later than probably should have.
Oh, it's all
It
right.
is a bit later, yes.
Yes, I do thank you all for coming. I am going to end this here. And I wish everybody... Oh, before we go, let me let you know the your experience that you guys got.
Yes.
Yeah,
All
you
right.
guys each get experience. I just got to get to my notes on that.
I forgot to do this last time.
Oh, go ahead.
I can add a couple of third level spells. I picked them out. I haven't added them yet.
Okay. Send them to me in the Discord, and I will get them put on.
Cool.
So each of you get... Let me see what you're at right now.
I'm at 6,700.
So you each get 4,000
Me too.
experience for killing the djinn before he was able to do his plan, and for killing the undead who was literally by all rights able to kill you all with one hit.
What, the wife lady, I assume?
No, the morgue.
Oh.
Barlow was a he's a critical threat rating 8.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, you guys killed way above your weight there.
All right, well,
That's
let's
mostly
go.
Tempest.
But yeah, you all each get 4,000 experience.
Yay.
You've got all that gold that you got, so everybody got their gold, right?
Hang on. Yeah,
Yes.
that was an
Oh.
additional... Yeah, because I think I finally got up to where I wanted to be to give the money to my mom.
Okay.
So,
Well, it looks like the next quest will be to go to I think it's Arnolfo's hometown.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You guys get to meet his mommy.
If you you can stay at that inn.
Wait, how much gold did we get after, like for the regular mission?
You guys each got 500 for the mission.
Cool, cool.
Arnolfo was given $200 to pay for expenses to go on this quest.
Dun, dun,
All
dun.
right.
Congratulations, though there's turmoil. You guys have officially been sponsored and endorsed.
Ooh.
Huzzah.
Let's hope it's a good one.
Yep.
All right.
Well, we'll find out if we keep living.
All sorts of fun's coming your way.
Yep.
Good night, everybody. Thank you for tuning in.
Good night.